See you, Arno.
Arno, take care of yourself. Okay, no trade Futu. Still sticking in the RIOT trade. Just half size left.
I feel like it's a Friday, Scott. I mean, nothing's moving.
I know, Meir, it's just, like I said, we closed that gap and then all of a sudden there was no continuation at all. We've just been going kind of sideways, chopping around here the last 45 minutes or so. And I'm starting to week off a little red. Nothing that I can't come back with. But maybe Futu will be my comeback stock here. 120 is going to be my entry if we get there again. Right, continuing. DIDI on YouTube gives us a special message. He says, hey guys, what happened to the feed? You guys were gone for like 15 minutes. I got a good response for you. Remember what we talked about? Meir talked about it on Friday, right? Thursday or Friday. If we're not going to get 500 or 50% of the room giving us a thumbs up, we're going to take it down. So make sure you stuff that thumbs up button. We'll continue to ask for it. It's a way to grow the channel. It's the way that we expand, and it helps us out. So do your fair share. We'll continue to ask for it each and every day. But as we fill up, we'll continue to drive that higher. I think we're up over, I think 240 when we stopped. So if we could get another 260 or so now, we would fulfill that and keep it going. So YouTube community, want you to take part in that, and we got to get those likes up and make sure that we do that on a day-to-day basis. It's important to everybody. It just gives us that thumbs up, lets you know that we're doing our job. Smash that like button. Itzik, we appreciate you. And like I said, I think we need 260. So if we get 260 on here in the next half hour. So remember, today, traders, 3 sessions as we normally do. We're in the morning session with Meir and I. Afternoon session coming, or lunch session coming up with Michael Revi. And then we've got the afternoon session. I'll be taking you all the way through to the closing bell today till 4 o'clock. And then on Thursday of this week, Aggie will be here. Aggie's got the mentoring session this week. Going to be a really great one as usual. We continue on cryptocurrency coming up as well. So, and as we speak, we've got the great promotion going on through the 29th of the month right now. You can use that link that Clifton has here. Come into the room for as low as $350. The discounted upper level packages give you that one-on-one mentoring sessions along with the cryptocurrency class as well. So click on that. We're expanding into cryptocurrency. It's a great time to be with us. If you're not sure about it, I'm going to be going through the Crypto College with Craig Nehemiah and the rest of the team. It's going to be a lot of fun. Craig is here to support and post his thoughts on cryptocurrency. He'll be here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, getting him into the mix, getting him into the field, and being consistent with what we do. Tuesdays and Thursdays, Craig will take over in the morning here right before Yogi, give you the cryptocurrency update. And crypto over almost 40,000 now, Craig, almost 40,000 on Bitcoin. I am long FU2. There's about 157 to go in the thumbs up race here. Aloha, Jimbo Aloha. Smash that like button.
Come on, mRNA, new low. Once mRNA is going to move to a new low, I'm going to take my partial. I think it's going to come soon. Baba just coming down here very close to the lows. Also, if it's going to come down to a new low, I'm going to take my partial. Bill is slowly making its way down. We're up like 50 cents. It's not enough. I'm looking for $1. But the market's not helping. That's actually good job, Sam. Just first day out of 14 in red. Well, Linda, the game is not over, with mRNA. I'm still waiting for the new low, and unless I'm going to get that, this could turn out to be a red trade. Okay, Bill is approaching my target. Here it is, 1 point. Trying to get a bit more if I can. It's going to move over 88.25 or so. I'll take my partial. Come on, Billy. One more spike down. Over 88.20. Billy comes under 88. It could spike down. Yes, it did. Come on now. Nice spike down. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Nice job, Billy. About to take my partial at any sign of pullback. Like if it moves over 85. Over 87, 85, I'll take my partial. No need, it's coming down. Over 87, 80, I'll take my partial. That's the nice spike down I was hoping to get. Can we get $2? Okay, taking now my partial. First pullback. And mRNA, the lows. And Baba, new low. Okay. I guess this is going to be a nice green day. Well, mRNA didn't really move to a new low. I'm waiting.
Still waiting on the 120 here on FU2. Down just a little bit on this trade.
Oh, hi, and I have to say I was extremely patient today with all of my trades. Well, not with RIOT. What happened to RIOT? Didn't do much. Well, it did. It did reach what I would regard as a target price. Clearly reached that price. Well, I didn't want to hold on. Just didn't go my way. At that time, it was the right decision, I think, to move out. Look at Baba. Getting ready to reduce some more size. Come on, mRNA. Spike down. Wow, Baba doesn't stop.
Futu 117 will be my stop loss.
Baba and Billy, both are doing great. Come on, mRNA, join the party. There were some news about the Chinese government enhancing regulation with education company. It doesn't really have to do with Baba, for example, or other companies, but it's just like when Chinese regulation is becoming tighter, it's like all over the place. So all of them came down. Billy, 2 points and more. Come on, mRNA touched the lows, did not break down. I covered some more Baba. Market's doing nothing, going sideways. At that point, I feel
Yeah, I'm out of the Futu trade.
I feel like I should click the button in mRNA and take my partial. I'm still in green, but this could easily change here. I don't do it. I won't do it. It's the wrong thing to do. Survived it so far. It's coming down. It's trending lower. The market's not trending higher. So mRNA, since it's weak, it's going to continue trending lower. I'm taking a big risk here. A risk. Expecting it to continue with the downtrend. At this point, I just have to wait. Yeah, well, but I'm still aware that mRNA could turn red from here. It looks great. It looks good. It looks like it's about to break down. It's clearly trending lower. The problem is we're not getting any help from the market, but mRNA should come down. The issue is with this one, it's such a big mover. If it goes the wrong way, I could end up in red today. Yeah, but it's the wrong way of thinking. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't put a limit on, if it goes over 349, technically, of course, you're right, but you'll be in green. But that's not the right way to trade. we should trade totally technically. And if it goes over 349, it hasn't done anything wrong. And we should stick to the technicals. Could go a cent over 349, then come down 5 points. I mean, there's no technical meaning to 349, just the fact that you remain in green. And the market doesn't care about whether you are in green or not. Nobody cares about the 349. We are so extremely close to the lows in mRNA. 50 cents away or so. Just hope we're not going to get the S&P spike up, and the S&P does not look so good right now. Come on. Here we go. At the lows. At the lows. mRNA under the lows. Good. Just touched under. Now get me a bit more, and I promise I'll let you go. Just a bit more mRNA now. I will let you go, I promise. Yeah, that's it. That's the way, baby. Come on down.
Nice.
Yeah. Just a bit more. Yeah, that's a nice breakdown. We should get it somewhere at that breakdown. I mean, that move down under the lows here should be the point where we would... I'm not going to let it move over 347. Let's just say it this way. If it moves a cent over 347, I'll take my partial. Hoping for more, but 347 would be the line in the sand for me. It was my original target, really, 3 points. Though I was risking more.
As you can see on the charts here, the mRNA continues to move down lower, now underneath yesterday's close and running lower now to that 346 level. RIOT pulling back.
$36 is good.
Yeah, better than
How
losing.
long did it take you to do the $36? Could be pullback here, mRNA.
Yeah, SPRT's pulled down. I mean, nothing happening there really at all. No. I got stopped out. I said a while ago. 117 was my stop, 3 points.
Took my partial, mRNA. It's going to be a nice green day.
Yeah. Help you pay for the washing machine.
I could possibly buy like 15 washing machines with what I made today. So that's good.
All right, good. Good.
I don't really know how much a washing machine costs. I'm just guessing.
Not me today. I would have to have the clothes remain dirty because I couldn't afford to repair it today. Dirty shares. Okay. And those of you that are on the YouTube, we got about 100 more likes to go. So if you can hear me on YouTube, smash that like button. We had about 240 the last time I saw before we took the channel down. But go ahead and smash that like button for us, and we would appreciate it. Need to drive that up. Get ourselves a total of 500 a day, each and every day. Helps us out for our channel. And those of you that are on YouTube, everybody that can hear me on YouTube, we've got one heck of a special going on right now. I'm telling you, one of our best that we've had, and that goes on right now. And it goes through the 29th of the month. You can come into this room for as little as $350. And the packages right now, the intro, student, expert, and pro, all come with a free cryptocurrency webinar. Going to be hosted by Craig Nehemiah, our cryptocurrency professional. And pro package discounted to $7,800 now, $5,200 for the expert, $2,600 student, and $350 for the intro. So that goes through the 29th of July. Appreciate checking into it. Those of you here that are in the room that want to upgrade, that want to get into the next level package, you can do that as well. Smash that like button for us here. Here we go. About 40 more on the like button there. Get us up to that 260. Combined with the 240, we'll get up to that 500 total. Thumbs up. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Harold. Yeah.
Thank you guys in YouTube.
Doing a good job. Appreciate you.
Our target is to get 50% likes. I mean, there's like 530 of you right now in YouTube. If 50%, if we don't get 50% likes, then we assume you don't like us. And once we assume we don't like us, just like we did before, we're going to shut down the YouTube. So we did it once today. We're going to do it again. But we just did 50% like, and we are like 30 away from that number right now. We just need to be over 270. We are 250, and we are very close. Thank you very much.
Phil Nava, that's precious, right? If hitting the like button is that difficult, you need to rethink trading. Thank you, everybody. Yep, we appreciate you.
Thank you all, really. Thank you. Scott, can I take over the charts?
You can. Here they come right now.
Which deal, Sam? S&P is at the highs. Amazing. We were just about to break down earlier. We're not anymore. We're moving higher. Luckily, I have to say I chose some stocks which are relatively weak today, like mRNA and BABA. Look at BABA new low now. Getting close to 4 points in BABA. Over 4 points in mRNA. Is the market harder to predict than 2020? I don't think so. I have to say, I haven't noticed that. 2020 was a very interesting year because of the Corona crisis, the way we came down, then we moved up. We had a little bit more fun, let's call it this way, in 2020. But no, I don't think it's harder to predict or anything like that. The market at some time is going to crash down, but I have absolutely no idea when. Market always sometime crash down. So it's a stupid thing to say because you never know when to expect, when to time it. I learned during my trading career that I shouldn't time when the market is going to come down. There's just no way of knowing. We've been moving for a long time now, and we could continue for years. Seriously, we could continue for years. So if you're trying to time when the market's going to crash, don't bet on it. Look at mRNA now, 7 points.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up steam to the downside now. Trying to get to that 340. Looks real good here.
Well, traders, as you can see here, I'm going to finish very nicely in green today, just over $20,000. And, well, not bad for 2 hours worth of work. I did not think I'm going to finish in green today. At some point, I was quite worried. And that's because Billy was a loser, and I wasn't sure about RIOT, and then came BABA, and then came mRNA, and mRNA was going against me. Now, what I do want to talk about right now is 2 things. First, notice the difference between BABA and mRNA. Both of them were on the short side. Both of them I took for the short side, and both of them worked out fine. And both of them, at some point, went against me. So you can see that the first time I took BABA down, which was approximately here, I was hoping to get it to see it coming down because BABA started weak today. Chinese stocks are in news. It started by moving higher. It's not likely to continue the uptrend. When you see a stock down like BABA, 4 or 5%, don't bet on the stock moving higher, even if it's trending higher. So look at BABA. It's trending higher, and I bet some of you looked at BABA and thought, well, maybe we could have a long. I tell you what, it happened to me many times in the past, and it still ever once in a while happens to me that I take a long trade thinking that the stock that is relatively very, very weak could do well. The thing is, if you take the next 100 trades and you go long stocks that look like Baba, and look, forget about this downtrend here. Remember this upside move over here. It looks like it's strong. Some of you guys wrote in the room, I read it earlier, Baba is strong, Baba is moving higher, Chinese stocks are moving higher. Well, tell you what, don't trust them. When they started down 4%, it's not very like formations, just like Baba looked here at the highs. I bet you will lose more than 50. I don't know if you're going to lose 55 or 60, but you will lose more than 50 trades. The problem is you tend to remember your winners, you tend to forget your losers. So look at Baba, uptrending, still down 4%. Don't think about going long. But I did have a stop loss. The stop loss was a cent over the highs. The highs is resistance. Look at the highs over here. I'm putting my marker right over here. The high of this candle is 198.58. Look at the high of this candle over here, 198.50. Look at the high of this candle over here, 198.55. We were just 3 cents for my stop loss. The reason you have a stop loss, a technical stop loss, is because the highs is resistance. It was proved here, it was proved here, and it was proved here. Well, tell you what, if it comes up for the third time to the same high, your chance to survive are not that great, but every once in a while, resistance is proved to be very strong. And that's why you should have your stop over the highs, and then the rest is history, because Baba is one of my best winners today. Look at mRNA, it's a different type of trade. mRNA started in green, moved higher, but it was trending lower. I noticed that mRNA was trending lower time where the S&P or the Nasdaq were really moving higher. I was watching the S&P and the Nasdaq, and mRNA, it kind of participated when the S&P and the Nasdaq were sometimes when they moved higher. But then when they cooled down a little bit, you could see that the mRNA was returning to its downtrend. So what you need to do many times when you're watching stocks like mRNA, you need to watch the relationship between the stock that you're trading and the S&P. I mentioned just the other day, we talked about it. I mentioned that you should watch the S&P at all times, that stocks are normally moving with the S&P, that 60% of the movement of the stocks that you're trading is originated in the S&P, 30% is the sector, and 10% they have a life of its own. Now you have to remember that we like to trade stocks which have life of its own because mRNA, for example, is trending higher, and the S&P and the Nasdaq are trending lower. So mRNA, is trending lower, and the S&P is trending higher. But you also need to take a look at the daily of mRNA. Look at the way mRNA recently moved from 240 to 360. That's a huge upside move. So when you take a look at mRNA and you think, well, maybe this could be a topping day, maybe this could be a pullback day, just a day that it rests. You don't need more than that. So look at the topping tail here and the pullback from the highs, and that's the trade I played. I was looking at the daily and I thought, well, mRNA is a bit extended to the upside. Maybe it's going to come down. You know what? I shorted it here. I thought it's going to continue coming down. It moved higher. I kept trusting that it's going to come down. I gave it more than I usually do. It happens sometimes. I was planning to have my stop just somewhere over here. And it came a little bit higher than that, well, more than a little bit, 1.5 point or so, higher than what I anticipated. But if you look at that stock at 5-minute candles, you can see that it kept its downtrend. What you need to do is, I do make my decisions sometimes according to 1-minute candles, but then I always move to 5 minutes just to make sure that what I'm saying in 1-minute candle correlates to 5-minute candles. So I take a look at 5-minute candles, and then I'm asking myself the following question: did it do anything wrong? Is mRNA downtrending or what? Now, it's very hard to answer this question when you see this green candle, but you also remember that Normally, I'm not moving out on spikes. And when you look at this green candle, you can see that there were a lot of buyers. It moved up, not a huge volume spike here, but, and again, if you look at the 5-minute candles, you need to imagine what will happen if the stock is going to come down. Now you see the result. And if you look at the result right now, you can see that it's clearly trending lower. There was no reason for me to move out. Yes, I thought I'm going to have a smaller stop loss. Yes, you need to adapt to what really happens in the market. Meaning sometimes you take bigger winners than you anticipated. Sometimes you have to take bigger stop losses than you anticipated. So when you take a look at 5-minute candles and say, well, it still is downtrending and it did behave better than the market. I mean, it was trending lower, and should I or could I continue and just hang on and wait until it comes down? Yes, while taking a big loss and while taking bigger risk than I anticipated. Well, not all trades are created equally. Sometimes you just need to wait a little bit more. Sometimes you take a bigger loser, sometimes you take a bigger winner. Would I advise you to do the same if you're just starting out? If you're just a novice trader, would I advise you to do that? No. I would definitely advise you to have strict stop losses and targets, because when you're starting out, having real clear stop loss and targets would make you trade better, because it's all about mental trading when you're starting out. But when you are becoming a more experienced trader, I would probably say no less than a year, probably more than that, 2 years, sometimes 3 years. Then at that point, you can come to the point where you trust yourself a little bit more, allow yourself to go for bigger winners, and at the same time, allow yourself to have bigger losing trades. That's a part of the game. That's how it is. Sometimes you have to just go with the stock, whether it's going against you or with you, assuming you have a good reason to think that it's going to move your own way. So move to 5-minute candles and even to 15-minute candles and try and figure out whether you're doing something wrong or right.
Meir, what about when we start to talk about 5-minute or 1 minute transition to 5-minute candles? What do you tell the person starting off? Do you say, hey, let's start with 5-minute candles or 1 minute? How do you, in that transition, because I know you transitioned from, in the morning from 1 minute to 5-minute, but person starting off, what should I do if I'm just starting? Should I start with a 1 minute? Should I start with 5-minute, or should I do kind of a hybrid?
Clearly 5-minute candles. If you're starting as a trader, only 5-minute candles. Don't get close to my 1 minute trades during the first 2, 3, 4 minutes. It's not for you. And again, if you're starting out as a novice trader, it's just not for you. You need to take a look at 5-minute candles and you need to make your decision according to 5-minute candles clearly. Don't get close to 1 minute candles. Now, at some point in life, if you get more experience, and I am of course experienced, probably more than most of you, then you could start looking at some systems that are right for 1 minute candles. Now, my gap and go first 5-minute trades are trades that I need to use the 1 minute candles in order to succeed. These are very specific systems that use 1 minute candles. Only if you're experienced, you can do that. If you're not experienced enough, please don't do it. It's too much for you. It's probably too much for you. So start out with 5-minute candles. For example, today I was busy here. A guy knocked on my door exactly when the bell rang. So I had to stop. I came back. I traded 5-minute candles. All of my trades today, some of you guys noticed that I gave them a little bit more space. Why was that? That was because I was trading 5-minute candles. Yes, I made some decisions based on 1 minute. I did not. I was watching my 1 minute candle, but if you take a look at the decision-making process, when I moved into Baba and other trades, I made it based on 5-minute candles. So that was, you just give it a little bit more time. You don't move in and out very quickly. You don't make your decisions in just few minutes. Yes, I like to make my decisions at the beginning of the trading session. I like to make quick decisions, put the risk behind me, and after 10, 15 minutes, be on the green side, and that's it for the day, and now take very small risk rates. As it happened, I couldn't do it today. I was waiting for this guy. I mean, it's Germany here. We're ordering a guy to fix the washing machine. 3 weeks ago, we ordered the guy from Miele to come over. It was not that I could have not opened the door exactly on time. You know, he came in. I didn't know when he was coming in, but that's a 3-week long termin, as it's called in Germany. So, you know, I just had to stop. And I was betting my wife this morning. I was talking to my wife. I said, you know what? I'm sure this guy's going to come out. They said he's going to come, I think, between 8 to 5 p.m., something like that. 8 in the morning, 5 p.m. And I told my wife, I'm sure this guy's going to come when the bell rings. And sure enough, he rang the door when the bell was ringing. Somehow they always come at the same time. So anyway, it's not about me not wanting him to come in. My wife made sure that, don't forget, you got to open the door today for this guy. So I had no choice. And so I moved to 5-minute candles today. Anyway, if you are new to trading, please don't trade 1-minute candle. Trade 5-minute candle. It's better for you. It will make you a better trader at the beginning. You don't move into very volatile trades. 5 minutes is volatile enough for you. Play the 5-minute candles. Then, if you do find systems like I do, which are working well with 1-minute candles, then clearly try it. I mean, definitely, there's money in that too. But it should probably take you some time. Well, thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed this day. Thank you for YouTube for following us. Thank you all. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great evening tonight. Enjoy the washing machine.
Thanks, Scott.
And we'll see you back tomorrow, partner. Enjoyed it. Well, traders, I did not have as great a day as Meir. I am in the red still this morning, and we'll switch over the charts here. Michael's going to come in to take you through the lunch hour here. I'm going to run out as well, but I'll be back to take you through to the closing bell today all the way till 4 o'clock. So we'll get this up here. But my losing day started with SAVA and continue with SAVA twice, trying to fight the trend and move it up higher. Didn't happen for me. And so now the 1 winning trade, 3 losing trades. I'm down about $2,150, let's call it like that. So I'll get Michael in here. We'll do a quick sound test, and then we will continue on doing what we do, trading these markets. And don't forget to use that link that Clifton has here in the room for the discount packages going on now. Appreciate YouTubers. Michael, can you hear me? Thank you, Meir. There he is.
For a split second, I thought that I have issues again with the Webinator, but no. Good.
Yeah, you got
Too
it.
Bad,
See it good. Yeah,
too bad I wasn't watching Workhorse. So a very nice move
right
over the highs at this point, but the market is, impossible. Short traders, other than, shorting Moderna is not a short trade. Shorting Moderna is taking profit, but what about short trading? Out. Not happening.
Yeah. Meir had a good morning, and I just did not. I was either fighting the trend. It wasn't a clear trending morning for me at all. And when it happens like that, I just I tried to fight it a little bit. I tried to get on the long side. It didn't happen. But other than that, here we are. So traders, I'll see you back here after lunch. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Okay, guys, so same old. All green again. The Qs are up 0.07, the SPY 0.15. So we started in the red, but it wasn't actually in the red. We started in the pink. FUTU. FUTU started also with a huge pullback. 117.50. Again, this is a mega mover, FUTU. Especially today, the range is like, wow. The range is nearly $20. $22 today. The reversal over 117.50, or I would prefer anything that's a round number. Anything that's a round number, that's what I would prefer in FUTU. Anything that's a round number, keep in mind it's also very spready, also very thin, very fast. The volume is amazing today, actually. 14 million. Great day. Great day to trade FUTU if you traded it early in the morning long. Now it remains to be seen. I mean, the Chinese stocks are acting spooked. The FXI, the Chinese large cap, is down to the lows of the year today, another 4.5%. Oh, this is ugly. BT, that's a Bitcoin. If I remember it right, it's a Bitcoin stock, and Bitcoin is also running higher. Or was running higher in the morning session. Let's take a look at BT, assuming it's tradable. Over 560, target 590. The risk reward is not that great though. If you look at the chart, it's basically sitting in the middle of the range. Guys, let's take a look at API. Assuming it's tradable. API down, sorry, it's up. My mistake, it's up 7%. I'm going to buy it over 28. 28 or 28.10. That should be 28. Okay, it spiked very, very fast. Those were fast with API. It spiked up before I could actually post my entry. Nice initial move. This is unbelievable. It spiked up 30 cents, came back to the entry in a split second. Now I can buy it again. And nothing happened. It's only the bid and the ask, that's the move higher. S over 50. Let's go with S. You know, those who missed API, let's go with S. Another big mover today. Okay, guys, so I'm going to take S over 50. Basically nearly touched the 50. The stop loss on this trade is going to be exactly 50 cents down to the 49.50. And the target 50 cents. Let's go one and one. 1 and 1 in this obnoxious market. So slow and totally lackluster. Very low volume also, but we are at all-time highs. That's the bottom line here today. As opposed to the great lunch session Friday, I think this session is going to be, also we don't have any IPOs today. So it's going to be challenging. Take small positions. Yeah, the volume is very low, but it's still tradable at 800,000 shares. It's not like the market has good volume or anything like that. The stop loss in API 20 cents, guys. We spiked up 30 cents. The target was nearly 50 cents. The target was 50 cents in API. So those who are in the trade use 27.78. The stop loss in S 50 cents. I will take it with a 50-cent stop loss. I mean, you cannot take it with a 10-cent stop loss. This is the spread is like 10 cents. Yeah, Tesla is up 2.86% ahead of earnings. I don't know when earnings are tonight, I think. Earnings in Tesla, I think, are tonight. Again, not sure 100%. The stock is up at this point 3%. I want to trade high volume stocks here right now. I don't want to trade low volume stocks, but I don't have anything, you know. FUTU, I think we posted, it was posted at 117.50. Hold on. FUTU. You're right. It's possible that it's better than 117.50. Now at 117, risking $2. Yeah. That's a tough trade on FUTU, George. $2 risk. Had actually a good trade earlier. Trip.com, TCOM over 25 and a quarter, ran for 25 cents. It ran for 30 cents, and my target was 65. It ran to 55 and back down. Not an easy trading environment right now, I can tell you that, guys. I still think that the biggest movers today are going to be probably the Chinese stocks. We have so many. Meir traded, I think, BABA to the downside Baba is looking horrible, but that's the good thing. It will reverse at one point. I don't know if it is going to be at 195 or 194. I'm looking actually for a long trade in Baba. At this point, JD, let's take a look. I actually have it on my watch list. Yeah, wow, what a move lower, ugly move in JD. I mean, if you are short, it's a beautiful move. If you are long, and I mean, if you're looking for a long trade, not a great, other than the morning session. I don't see how this market continues higher. I have nothing on my watch list that's showing strength other than Tesla and the energy sector. And still we continue higher. API, for those who are in the trade, the target 2840. The target is 2840, the stop loss 2780. It looks good, but it's very spready. I didn't know that it's such a spready stock at $28 to 12 cents. Not great. It was supposed to go for 40 cents. It went for not even 30 because the spread was an issue there. Yeah, 10 cents. Spread is like 10 cents. So the market's moving higher. We don't have long trades. We don't have short trades. You know what? Maybe I have a long trade. YMM. At least it's a low risk trade, guys. YMM over YMM. Why am I trading YMM actually? Volume is good, but the VOP is at 10. Take a look at YMM, guys. YMM, another Chinese IPO. I was thinking about 1007. 1007, the VOP is 5 cents above. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade it. Not gonna trade it. JD is down 8.7%. That's very ugly. And that's a leading stock in China. Basically, the only sector that's strong today is the Bitcoin sector. RIOT up 20%, MSTR, Mara up 15%. Sorry, I forgot about the toy sector, Hasbro, and the other one, what is the symbol of the other one? Mattel, MAT. So toys and Bitcoin. Those are the long trades today. One thing about the market, it really fooled us today with the move higher on absolutely no volume and nothing that's really working here. Okay. Guys, if you're looking for a trade, be very, very non-aggressive with this environment. I don't see nothing to the downside. The long trades that I took today, nothing worked. This more than in the initial move. Actually, there were a couple of stocks that worked, but most of them were very low volume and nothing interesting happened. XBIO, let's take a look. XBIO. XBIO. Well, it's up a bunch today. I would look for a trade over 4, if any, but it's not tradable on the platform, Ryan. Not tradable on the platform. Also, it's extended. Friday highs were 475, so that's the target for the breakout over 4. If you can trade it. As you can see on the platform, it's not tradable. The only good trade that I saw that continues actually higher is the Workhorse on my watch list. Coinbase turned lower, EXNT. Okay, maybe this one, guys. Let's take a look at EXNT. Has a nice reversal. Again, very low volume. Okay. Impossible to trade this this ugly market. Spready, ugly stocks. Also spready on top of that, very low volume. Hold on a second, guys. S rejected from the 50. I already stopped out on my first entry. I had 2 entries in S, and I'm going to cancel the second one, I think. The second one was at 50.10. The first one was at 50. The seller is waiting above. That's a drawback there. Okay, I'm out. The first part and canceling the second trade. The other option was to stay under the VWAP, which is 49.30. Guys, I'm going to switch my focus to RIOT and Mara. Let's take a look at RIOT, because at least there is strength, momentum, and potential movement. Most of the other stocks are totally dead. Let's watch the 3350 in RIOT and see what happens. Again, not going to force any trades right now. The API trade is still in the money, couple of cents. So we have two optional trades in the Bitcoin stocks, Mara at 2850 using the VWAP as stop loss, or RIOT at 3350 using the VWAP as stop loss. Again, that's the only trade that I will potentially trade at this point. At least there is a momentum and good risk reward with those stocks, although the pattern is not really exciting to say the least. Guys, remember the UIPO came back to life today, but that's the positive thing. The negative thing, impossible to trade with zero volume and 50-cent spreads. Very ugly. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy Mara, not RIOT. Mara over 2850. And take a view of stop loss that's going to be 25 cents. Again, anything right now should be on half of your normal position. 25 cent stop loss to the VWAP, actually, in Mara, 28, sorry, Mara was 28.50, stop loss 28.25. So we have Tesla strong today, the Bitcoin sector strong, and the energy sector is strong, but I don't see any stock that's really interesting to trade from that sector at this point. Wow, S melted. What a loser. Anyway, I'm keeping S on my watch list, but because of the 50, but 50 looked great, but it's not on a day like today, I'm guessing. Not in this zero momentum environment. PDD also started the trading day with a strong, amazing move. Now it's back to the lows. I have it on my watch list for a long trade, actually. PDD. ZM. No, I don't have ZM on my watch list for a long time now. Let's take a look. Yeah, Actually now breaking 371. Up 3.4% today. I wonder why. Again, I don't see a lot of, the daily is not very impressive. But, if you can see the 370 entry reversal in zone today, take $2 risk and get $2 in this market. 1-to-1 is great. You cannot get 1-to-1. There is no any movement that I see, or any strong movement. I think the SPY must fade. We have we have the Fed Wednesday. That's going to be the big day today. Wednesday, the FOMC meeting, and of course, there's going to be any change in the interest rate, but the Fed is going to. Sorry, not the Fed. Powell is going to talk about the economy, the future, and he's going to run the market this week. On top of that, we have earnings. So today the market is moving basically without any merit. Tomorrow we're going to have, I think, tonight Tesla, and some interesting stocks from the Dow Jones, and we're going to have Apple this week, and Microsoft, I think. Now, where was a good entry in Tesla? It's easy to see in retrospect. But if you ask me today to trade Tesla long, as I've said, there is no market. But this 660.50 was a very nice entry point. 660.50. Now, of course, it looks very extended. With regard to BTBT, I think we talked about it earlier at 5. No, we said 580, maybe it's 570. But if I'm looking at the other Bitcoin stocks, they lost momentum. I'm long Mara at 28.50. Moved up 10 cents, now down 20 cents. The volumes are super low, say. Super low volumes across the board. Yeah, on top, yeah, it's noon, but it's not like an excuse. We had good moves over lunch. It's Monday, and the market being at all-time highs, it's disturbing us. We don't need that. We don't need the market at all-time highs. We need the market lower. Better at all-time lows. The BTBT trade still looks good, but again, like I said, it has no momentum at this point. I would look for a reversal in BABA or JD. If finally Chinese internet stocks will decide to move higher, at this point it's not happening. Yeah, Hasbro and Mattel are doing very well today. Both of them are at the highs of the day. Which one, Simon? MMC, let's take a look. MMC. Yeah, the daily is very strong, but it's trading a doji right now. It's trading a doji. 148 may be an interesting point, but again, I'm looking at the volume, nothing there. The pattern, also not very strong. Yeah, let's call it you can call it a cup and handle, but you're not buying strength here in MMC at this point. Not buying strength. You're buying a doji day at all-time highs, I'm guessing with zero market support. Like I said, guys, stay away from trades if you can. Unless you see an amazing setup, then we can trade it. Gregor, have a great afternoon. Again, if it didn't work out for you today, take a break, come fresh tomorrow. You know, maybe the after lunch session is going to be different. I doubt it at this point, but there's always the first part, the second part, and sometimes the third part is actually the best trading part of the day on Mondays. At one point, it looks like the weakness in the Chinese sector, Chinese internet sector may spill into the rest of the market. It's not happening at this point, though. Let me take a look, guys, at Snapchat. You know what? Snapchat over 78, but it was tested and rejected. Let me take a look also at Pinterest. The strength in the market is obviously in the social media stocks. Pins also at the highs of the day, but who can buy PINS at 77 now, or 77.25? Guess what, guys? Take a look at Apple. Continues to be amazingly strong. Okay, guys, maybe I'm giving too much credit to Chinese internet stocks. We have DIDI short 2080. The lows are at 2050. BNTX, let's take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna, I was thinking to short the DIDA, but it's a bit extended to the downside. Let's take a look at BNTX. I don't want to force any trade right now, really. BNTX. Where is the entry point though, Mark? Okay, if you're looking for a short trade, fine, but where is the entry? I don't see any entry point or any good risk reward here because BNTX. Take a look at the spreads. This is not a stock where you want to make a mistake. If you make a mistake here, you pay dearly. The spreads are like 40 cents, 50 cents. Let's move to an easier trade, mRNA. It was a joke, of course. mRNA is never an easy trade, but trending lower, basically on profit taking from all-time highs today. Wow, down $30 from 360 now. 362, 330, nearly $30. MARA back to the entry, so the stop loss held. But that's not the nice trade would be a 25-cent move. Yeah, good for you guys. Those who traded it short with Meir at the beginning of the trading day. But this is not a short. This is, profit-taking type of a trade. This is not taking advantage of weakness. This is taking advantage of actually strength. Moderna is the best winner this month, I think, in the markets. Semiconductors are red, Microsoft is red, UPS. All the leading stocks on my watch list are red other than Tesla. And Boeing, for whatever reason. Let's take a look at Boeing. Yeah, strength in Boeing today. Entry, I don't see one at this point. But you can see, guys, a very good support at the VWAP in Boeing. Very, very good support at the VWAP in Boeing. Are you surprised that it dropped? I'm not surprised. Basically, it spiked up for 30 cents and basically did nothing. I have two trades from today, trip.com in the red and Mara, huge winner, 1 cent in the money. Okay, it was 1 cent in the money. Guys, what I suggest at this point, being that we trade a very lackluster session, be very, very non-aggressive. Be very calm when you trade trades at this point. I still like YMM. I don't know why, but maybe because of the very low risk involved in the trade. YM. You know what? Over 10 can be interesting in YMM. The risk is going to be 8 cents. And we can try to add, you know what? So I want to say let's add over 10.05, but the VWAP is at 10.11. So even if we have a nice reversal setup, the VWAP is now blocking it. Or most likely will break it. The stop loss in YMM, 8 cents. Target 20. Let's hope it can break over the VWAP. Okay, we're looking a bit better in Mara. Still, we need 28.80 for the partial. I would rather sit at 28.90, but no, at least the option is there to take the partial. Roku is insane, and the move in Roku higher, I think, was triggered, as much as I understood from the media, because of the Olympic Games. I don't know how, why, and what happened, but the Olympic Games are behind the move in Roku. Okay, guys, we're looking good in Mara. 5 more cents, and I'm taking the partial. 28.90. This is a brutal land session, guys. very zero movement. Okay, I'm going to wait for the move higher in Mara to the 28.90 to take the partial. $0.05 away, maybe 6 cents away, whatever. Yeah, RIOT and Mara are the winners today. But as soon as I said partial, it dropped 10 cents. That's always happening. The Chinese stocks are horrible. Very, very bad price action there. Okay. Oh, a joke. Okay, now big pullback in Mara. I can't believe it. It was at 28.88, like 3 cents or maybe 4 cents away from the partial. Hold on a second, guys. I will bring in the charts again. Hold on. Okay. Guys, if anybody has anything that you want me to look at, however, one thing we don't want to we don't want to force any trade. What the hell is going on? Neo short? Okay, let's take a look. You know what? I wasn't thinking about that sector being that Tesla is very strong, but now it broke nicely under the VWAP. Let's take a look at LI. For some reason, I cannot bring LI into the chart. That's weird. Okay, cannot. Okay, maybe now. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, here it is. LI. Yeah, we can short LI under 30.50. We can short LI under 30.50, risking 50 cents. That's the only, normal trade that I see right now. Short trade following NEO to the downside. The risk is 30 cents in the LI trade. Wow. BioNTech took a dive here. So some of you were right with this trade. Although you needed to take a lot of risk. Like, looks like it fell off a cliff. Okay, so I'm long Mara, long YMM, and short LI. LI looks, like it can follow. I hope it will follow NEO, which already made its move. LI stop loss, take a look at the chart. It's very easy. 30.81. And we go with everything right now 1-to-1. So if the stop loss is 30 cents, the target is 30 cents. Anything it's 1-to-1. It's back to the VWAP. It sounds like it's dropping. It's down 40 cents or 50 cents from the highs of the day. You can't call it a drop. You can call it a minor zero effective pullback. As soon as we touched the target, everybody knew that they needed to buy in LI 30-20. What happened there? Everybody bought? All the room, all the world bought. Guys, if you were fast to take the partial, that was good. If not, we wait. But one thing is clear, in this market, you take the partial sooner than later. As soon as you can. Mark, if you watch the SPY touch the VWAP and immediately from the VWAP, which was 440, we moved up. Well, we moved up like 5 cents, but still. AJS and actually there are another set of two stocks which are moving very nicely. Mattel, which, wow, why didn't we buy Mattel? Wow, that's a huge mistake. Guys, take a look at MAT, Mattel, that's the Barbie or some type of toy maker. I don't know what they are making these days, but in the past they used to be the Barbie manufacturers. Very nice reversal at 2060. Too bad nobody paid attention. I didn't. Tesco just announced closure of all bank accounts. Tesco. I don't think Tesco is trading in the US, Mark. No, I don't think you want to add. I think you want to take the partial and be happy. Don't add. This is not a market to add. This is a super tough market to trade. I see zero reason to add. Zero. I didn't take even the partial, so I cannot add. I didn't take the partial, so how can I add? FUTU actually dropped dead. if it goes to the 30-20, Jeff, I'm taking the partial and saying thank you, because this is going to be my first partial over lunch. I have like 4 trades, TCOM, Mara. TCOM was 5 cents away from the partial. Mara was 2 cents away from the partial. YMM, nothing going, and LI is now 5 cents away from the partial. Actually, was in partial territory, but I didn't take the partial. So again, take a look how tough it is to take even the 1-to-1 risk. 1-to-1. The only clear thing, and I didn't check Novavax today, but the whole sector is probably selling off. Let's take a look at NVAX. Yeah, NVAX is also selling off. Bad day down 4%, 3.88. I think the timing that NVAX moved lower was exactly with BioNTech. Guys, the biggest miss over lunch was that Mattel trade, MAT, up at this point nearly 30 cents. Too bad. Yeah, mRNA is down 4%. NV and Novavax also weak. We need a reversal trade now with the market moving up. Yeah, DNLI, I didn't trade it because of the spreads. I'm not sure it's even tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Yeah, the reversal over 55. Wow, this is a big mover today. Now the question is, can you trade it now with a dollar stop loss, Carlos? A dollar stop loss on this reversal trade, and the target at almost $3. So the risk reward is very good. Can you afford to take a dollar risk here at 55? That's the question. Hasbro is also very extended. Basically, Hasbro and Mattel are twin stocks moving together very nicely, and Hasbro had a breakout trade also at 103.60 or 50. MBI, I was watching MBI, and I wasn't sure if I want to take this trade, being that it is $13 stock. But it looks great over 13. You're right, Jeff. Looks great over 13. We can take it with a very, very tight stop loss. When I say very tight stop loss, like 12 cents. One to 11 BNTX, really? Why is it going to 0? BNTX. Wow, it really continues to move lower. Again, I don't know where you entered or down now nearly $10 without a pullback. Engulfing also, sorry, not engulfing Friday, but looks horrible now. I mean, it's so volatile on the daily chart. Still, it's basically at all-time highs levels at this point. Guys, are we going to get any partial in this market? Mara, LI, YMM, Trip.com, anything. $290 in BioNTech. Let's take a look again. BNTX. $290. Well, at 290, the risk was, I don't know what was the risk really. Not really clear what was the risk, $1 or $2 or maybe more. Anyway, you don't have to, it's not relevant anymore, the risk. Now the reward is gain here. Okay, RIOT and Mara are looking better now. This is Mara. We need it to the 2880 for the partial. So I said 2890 the last time, but this time I will take the partial at 2880. If it gets there. The bars right now in the SPY, the 5-minute bars are covering 20 cents. That tells pretty much the story of the land session at this point. Guys, remember CAN? We used to trade CAN in the past when, I guess when the mining was in China. Take a look at the chart. What a horrible, horrible price action. You know what? I think there is a chance that the Chinese are reversing. I see Baba making an attempt higher. RIOT over 34. Well, that's not a good entry. You should have been in this trade with us at, we said, either RIOT 33.50 or Mara at 28.50. So 34 looks extended. Anyway, it may work, but the good entry, as you can see, was at 34.50. Now you can take a partial. If you enter, at 33.50, you take a partial. Why is Mara is, you know what? I will wait another 5 cents and take the partial in Mara. Okay, I'm not going to wait anymore. That's going to be my first partial over lunch. So only 400 shares. I will sell immediately. Yeah, sold 400 shares. Wow, first partial, guys. At 28.81. Novavax. Let's take a look at Moderna mRNA. If we can find a reversal trade there. Well, at this point, it's V-shaping from the lows, but I don't see the entry at this point. Facebook, let's take a look. Facebook. Where? Support is 372, Benjamin. Entry maybe 373. Facebook is not, though, very strong today. It's stronger than the market, but not really strong. The daily is amazing, though. In Facebook, amazing daily. Guys, did you see? As soon as I took the partial, 30 cents in Mara, immediately dropped. It's like unbelievable. Yeah, Apple also looks strong alongside Facebook. I guess investors are holding stocks into earnings, which are coming out this week. I'm not sure exactly about the dates, but both of them are reporting this week. Tesla is reporting tonight. Guys, let's watch 340 in Moderna. Now it's up nearly $8 from the lows. An Apple entry can be 149.30 or 149.25. You can use 149 as a stop loss. Again, but I don't see a lot of strength here in Apple. I just see, it's moving exactly like the market. Yeah, I think Apple is not that great. Apple is not that great. Tesla 665, it's not a great technical entry, Ryan, but you can use the 662. Again, it's not, there's nothing at 665. It just, if you enter at 665, my question is why not 663? At 663, have a $2 stop loss. At 665, a $4 stop loss. Too risky, I think. It's not. I mean, not even a risky. It's not a technical entry. It's just a entry. If you can see, the support was 662. Any entry above 663, 4, 5 is basically with the same stop loss. The market is very slowly but moving higher. Sorry, is very slowly moving higher. Okay, guys, we have a winner in YMM, up, well, I want to say up 1 cent, but it's not even up 1 cent. This is the commission trade at this point. You know what, guys? You want to see the best trade, I think, over lunch? But the stock is such a spready DOCS. So spready. DOCS. DOCS. A super spreader, let's call it. Broke over 67 now. I'm not sure if it was even 67 or 67.10 or 15 for almost $1.70 in 3 minutes. Unbelievable. Any trade short after the amazing move in the morning in the Chinese stocks was a bingo. I'm sorry that we didn't trade Mattel. Mattel was a great trade. mRNA, let's take a look at 340. I mean, what is the stop loss? This is the only thing that I care about right now in MATA, in mRNA. If you can tell me the right stop loss, I'm taking the trade. Right now, it looks at least $3. Yeah, $2.50 to $3. That's a tough one. I'm not going to trade it myself with the $3 stop loss. I don't want to buy 50 shares. SAWOD is not looking good to me right now. Let's see a pullback and a technical pattern, and then I will think I will change my mind. I know $3 is 1%. $3 is 1% for Moderna. That's why it's up already 3% from the lows. That's $10. Yeah, it's like for Tesla. For Tesla, 1%. 1%, it's nothing. Guys, another winner today was Coin. But nobody's trading Coin. Well, I don't think LI is making higher lows, but Even if it does, what can I do right now? I can close the trade now at the VWAP at 61, risking only 11 cents, but I didn't take the partial. So right now it's either I'm gonna choke the trade at 61, which can also be a good idea, lowering the risk on the trade from 30 to 10 cents, or letting it, run its course. I think eventually the market will continue higher. It's not like there is anything here that can stop this market. The market is going to do what it's doing basically since last year, moving higher. And once it reaches all-time highs, it stops moving higher, but it's not moving lower. So it's like, zero-sum game right now, where we move up and down. Basically, technology is behind the strength in this market. Nearly $1 mRNA for those who are in the trade. But again, I think the risk reward is not good in mRNA. Risking $3 to get $3 after a $10 move. Still only with one partial over lunch, LI no partial, YMM no partial, Mara one partial, back to the entry, Trip.com no partial. Wow, this is sad a bit. You don't have a good enough stop loss jump shade on this trade. The stop loss on this trade is 662. I think 662 again. I won't take this trade because of the unclear setup. It's now, you can see it has higher lows setup here. Okay, perfect higher lows. But where is the stop loss? So the entry is as good as 663, 664, and the stop loss is 662. So can you take a $4 risk, or sorry, a $3 risk to get $3? Basically, that's what you're looking at, $3 to the highs of the day. Basically, now we have two Teslas. Moderna is the Tesla, and Tesla is the Tesla. Two Teslas to trade. Yeah, let's take a look at SAVA, another tough trade. SAVA. It's down 2.7, reversing or V-shaping from the lows. I don't see an entry point though in SAVA, Brian. 120, good for $1.50 if you're entered at 120. Stop loss is going to be nearly $1.50. If you include the spreads, that's a super tough trade. Super, super tough. Because of the spreads, take a look. The bid is at 50, the ask at the 120. So the spreads are going to eat definitely going to eat into your profits, even if you have a good move here. Guys, if at all, let's take a look at the reversal now in BABA. Alibaba looks sad today, down 7%. When can we buy it? It has good support at 191.50. Now it's at 192.50. The SPY is pressing towards the highs of the day, guys. We spiked down to the VWAP and up now to the highs of the day. And still, trip.com is at the entry. Mara, okay, Mara looks good, but LI now is in the red. This is super, super bad. No, being not able to take the partial in LI is now hurting my trade, and I'm waiting. I'm not changing my stop loss at this point. Okay, I'm not buying BABA as well. So not buying BABA. Let me take a look at JD. Maybe JD looks better. It does look better. Okay, guys, but I'm not going to buy it right now. I will wait maybe for the after lunch session. I will buy it at the 50. At the 66.50. BTBT, let's take a look. Unbelievable. The unpredictable winner in the Bitcoin sector. How come it's BTBT moving up $1.40 when Mara, RIOT, and the others are doing nothing? Actually, now Mara is developing into a good trade. 42 cents in the money in Mara. But this one is unbelievable. I didn't trust it to do anything, basically. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, some news here, because take a look at the volume. Volume spiked very nicely. You're in this trade? I think the good trade was the breakout, 590. I mean, it looked extended, but $1.50, $1.50, that's an amazing move. Can anybody explain why is BTBT beating Mara and RIOT? This is a mystery, or the mystery. I mean, Mara barely, after being in a trade more than an hour, is up 50 cents, barely. Not even now it's going to be up 50 cents. And this one is up $1.70. Okay, Mara is now working better. Target in Mara, let's see if we can, on the second partial, look for, we are actually now at the highs of the day. So 29, right now I'm going to wait for 29.50 if possible. Second partial at 29.40 or 50. Anything that's a good move, and be patient with this trade. Yeah, the Apple reversal from 149 was nice. Very good support at 149. The view up was at 25. So the view up or the reversal, basically, either way, it's the support level is clear. Mattel was probably the easiest trade, guys, over lunch. Take a look at MAT. I mean, it's not like BTBT, which had an amazing move, but take a look at this 2060 reversal. Beautiful. Beautiful move in Mattel. Good for 30 cents at one point. Another stock that's from the sector is NCTY, but trade's really ugly. MSTR also strong today, but MSTR is impossible for day traders. Oh my God! Look at the loss in LI. FB, let's take a look. But FB, if you're looking at the market's been moving higher since 1240. What about Facebook? Nothing. Guys, I'm out of the LI trade still with YMM, Mara, and Tricom, Trip.com. Looks like the Chinese stocks are recovering a bit. I was talking about buying JD at 66.50. As you can see, I took my eyes away from it and missed it. If anybody was more attuned to this trade than me, the support is 66 in JD. I'm not in the trade. Actually, there was a very good entry in JD at 66.10 or even at 66. But now at 66.50, if it pulls back, I will rethink about buying it again at 66.50. Yeah, it broke because the market moved down like 10 minutes now in a row. Maybe 15 minutes. Guys, take a look at Baba now. Wow. At 193 after looking weak at 192.50. Uh-oh, what happened here? Hold on a second, guys. My platform crashed. Maybe because of Baba. Not because of Baba, that's a joke. Let's see what happened here. Okay. Okay, back in business. Guys, anybody's watching any IPO from last week? Any IPOs from last week? Because I've been trying to watch and figure out any, any movement. Nothing happened. All of them are washouts. I'm going to close this ZVIA trade. Couple of cents in the money and say bye-bye. Horrible IPOs. I mean, they are good for the first day, and second day it's like game over. Nobody cares. Well, the 120 reversal worked. The problem was the stop loss. Now you cover the risk at 250. The risk was 250. This is exactly where you need to take the partial. At 250, at 122, or the VWAP. Too late. Jimmy, too late with Mara. We already entered Mara at 28.50. Now it's 29.20. There's no entry point right now. We're looking great in Mara, but too bad the other trades are not looking that great. So the second partial, guys, has a good target, 29.50, I hope. So 29, my mistake. Yeah, 29.40. Let's not get greedy. YMM looks horrible. I don't know why I bought this loser. My stop loss is going to be 990. I will be out of this trade. 990 out of YMM. Yeah, just wasted 10 cents, more than $100 on this trade. Down the drain. Guys, I think we have a more interesting, a better trade. That's AJS over 140. Sorry, 140, 104. Risking 50 cents. I'm thinking about it. Not a fan of any new trade right now in this horrible market, but this is a very strong stock today, up 12%. The risk is 50 cents, the target $1. So the risk reward is still good in this trade. BTBT is killing it. Wow. Guys, take a look at the daily. I mean, the intraday is amazing, but take a look at the daily. That's an engulfing of 2 months in BTBT. Wow. Guys, we're looking great in Mara. It's not going to be BTBT, but approaching $1, now 80 cents in the money in Mara. As I'm preparing my trade in Hasbro over 104, right now the stop loss is going to be 25 cents. If it pulls lower to 103, 103.50, that's going to be the last result, and I will cancel it. But if it moves over 104, I will trade it with a tight stop loss. It needs to move fast. Although the timing is not that great, let's face it. You sure you want to trade it at 470? Normally, we don't trade $5 stocks or even 6 to the downside. It looks very, it looks like it's not going to be a good mover. Let me take a look again. 470, risk is 20 cents. Wow, poor TAL. TAL got, I don't know, hammered over the last 2 days. Under 470, risking 20 cents. That's, that's very questionable. Yeah, I'm taking it with a very small position. I'm going to buy 600 shares at 104.01. Okay, in the trade at 104.05. So a bit, some slippage here. I'm going to use 103.74. So 25 cents risk, which is not a lot, but risking 50 cents is tough because you're not going to get them back. That's what I'm thinking. So if I can get we can get to 104.50, that's a good one. Nice initial move. There is some pickup in volume, but we need the 104.50. Wow, DOCS crashed. After a nice move over 67 for $2, it dropped 4. Wow. Mm-mm. My only winner over lunch, Mara, up 80 cents. Trip.com is up, I don't know, 10 cents. Hasbro at the entry already got killed by LI. LI was a killer. Actually, the best trade over lunch, BTBT. And it continues to be amazing. Another 80 cents to the upside in BTBT. Amazing. I don't know why we're trading AJS when BTBT and $8 stock is moving 10 times as much with lesser risk. Unbelievable. Let's put it this way. BTBT today is putting Mara and RIOT in the back pocket. RIOT is also at the highs of the day, but I think the Mara price action was technically way better. No, it's not a short squeeze. The stock is at the lows of the year. There can't be a short squeeze at the lows of the year. The short squeeze will be at the highs of the year. Now it's, I guess it's either picked up by some forums or I don't know, or some news there. I mean, the volume until 1 p.m. was almost zero. Since then, the volume jumped like I don't know, 1,000%, and it's the best volume day ever. Well, not ever, but if you go back on the chart, the best volume day by far. I'm not sure about Moderna. Those who bought it at 340 almost got the partial. You know what? They got the partial, $3 in the money at 343. And I'm not sure this stock is now moving lower anymore. Again, it's not very clear. Guess what? They're picking up only the small caps. NCTY is now moving up. And nobody's picking up Mara and Riot. I guess they are the next in line. Guys, take a look at NCTY. Hold on a second. Basically mimicking now the BTBT. Weird. I mean, Mara moved up nicely, but not even close to the amazing move in NCTY or BTBT. Okay, finally, we're looking a bit better in Hasbro. 104.40 plus, I'm taking the partial. 104.40 plus. Hopefully 104.50, but let's get first to the 40s. One thing is clear that the Bitcoin small caps, NCTY and BTBT worked the land session. And I was looking at NCTY maybe until 1:30. At 1:30, I stopped watching it after MARA moved higher and saw no reason to trade it. Anyway, we still have the MBI idea after lunch, guys, over 13. I'm sure that Scott is going to come up also with some interesting trades. Okay, Hasbro again back to the entry. No partial again. EXPR, let's take a look. Yeah, that's a meme stock. EXPR, yeah, that's something. Somebody decided to buy it. We can join, I think, over 550. Well, you can join over 550, but the risk is down to 510. My hopes are on Hasbro now. Please, $140 stock needs to deliver 40 cents. That's a 1/4%. That's and it's not even close to delivering it. Yeah, with the market barely moving. Billy, let's take a look. You know what? EXPR very extended. BILI. Guys, I forgot to talk about the case studies class tonight after the bell at 4:05. Case studies class for July. Yeah, July is nearly over, guys. Unbelievable. Where is the entry? I'm not sure, Ramin. I'm not sure if this is the right call right now. The stock is barely moving. It tested already the 87. Nothing happened. I don't think 87 at this point has any meaning in Billy, unless the market moves lower sharply, which I guess is really not an issue right now, because the market is not moving sharply in any direction. Basically, it's not doing anything. Guys, BTBT is up almost 100%. Watch it after the lunch session on a pullback. We definitely missed the $7, the $6 trade there. Maybe focusing on Mara and the RIOT was a mistake today versus NCTY and BTBT. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a break. We meet at 4:05, guys, today for the case studies course at 4:05.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way to 4 o'clock today. Get my charts up here. We're going to start looking around. I saw that NCTY trade really take off. That really looks nice. any type of pullback, we could probably get into that trade. I'm going to switch it out with RIOT here, put NCTY here, and put RIOT up on my other screen. Trade with a 4-monitor layout. Give me plenty of room to look at these. Hey, Steve, thank you so much. And then let's take a look at BTBT here. No doubt. Let's see, BTBT. Wow, screaming. Very nice. What's it look like on the daily here? Yeah, probably a lot more to go. There's a lot left in the stock. Wow. Pullbacks are key there. Okay, let's just see what we get here. Get this other chart in here and we should be good to go. Yeah, I mean, mRNA, maybe 340 to the upside. We'll watch this. Thank you, Taman. Tim, good afternoon to you, my friend. Okay, I'm ready to go now. All right, perfect. Everything lined up here. Checking in. See if we can get some trades here this afternoon. Again, I'm about $2,000 in the hole right now. I mean, I don't know. NCTY, I mean, you look at this on the daily here. I mean, it's just bouncing off the bottom. Can recover a bunch. NEO starting to come back down. It's going to be interesting on Tesla to watch Tesla into the close today. Yeah, even right here might be a good way to get into it. I'm not going to hold on to it into the close today, but I can maybe make a play this afternoon here. Maybe 657. I really like the stock right now. Let's do that. 657. Those of you that can do this and feel comfortable trading Tesla, I think we're going to go long 657. Okay, if I post it here, long Tesla 657, and our stop loss will be 655. So 2-point stop loss here. So let's watch this. We can get into it together. There's NCTY on the breakout again. Wow. What a strong move this thing has had. Now we just need to have Tesla run here, that's all. In Tesla, long, 657. $660. I need 662 to turn green. That would be nice. Yep, 655 will be stop loss here. Wow, NCTY. Pull back to 11 would be buyable in my book. Come on, Tesla, you got earnings today. Yep, still holding it here. Yep, 655, still holding it though. It's right around this area right now. Now we just need to go, go, go. Market is not really helping at all today. You know, we've had a little bit, nice gap close today, just barely hanging in there into the green. Still holding on to it here. Hopefully bounce off this 655. Can you short Netflix here? Let me take a look. I'll give you my opinion on it. NFLX. Yeah, under the 515.41, which is right now. Maybe you wait till 515. It's been up for the majority of the day. If the market rolls over, you're going to be good. Yeah, I'm still holding on to Tesla. BTBT, just looked at it, and my opinion hasn't changed. I mean, it's long and strong, this stock. I'd wait for a pullback maybe closer to 8 right here, and then take it long. I really do think, the only reason I'm saying with Tesla is I really do think it's going to pay off here. I do. Come on, Tesla, do it for us now. Yeah, NCTY maybe over 12 here. Let's see if it gets down to 11, and then we can take it long at the 11 mark here. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, both that BTBT is pulling down too, so is NCTY. I like BTBT right at the VWAP line there, Jeff. Maybe down here. Let's just be patient this afternoon, right? Yep, here it comes, BTBT. Here's the problem is you don't want to pick the try to pick the bottom is the problem. perhaps, just perhaps, maybe the day is saved with Tesla. I think NCTY over 12, but I'm going to take it small share size here. I'll post it here. NCTY over 12. Okay, we're already in the Tesla, so let's make this one the NCTY trade. And we'll take it here at about 25 cents. No trade NCTY. Good job, John. Very nice. Marna. Yep. Where did I have Marna? Did I have it up here? Yeah, Marna right here. I'd probably still stay short. Every chance I could get, I'd probably short. 335, 336 short, Alejandro. Okay, traders, I'm long the NCTY trade, long NCTY. And what we'll do is we'll just see. I mean, it's got to break out at the top here. Can always add to this as well. Tesla looking better and better. 662, I turned the day green, as long as NCTY doesn't hit me very well. BTBT just waiting to break out now, looking good. Those of you that are in that trade. Come on, NCTY, keep coming. Probably watch the breakout here. So here's what I'm looking at on the move. So 1236, 1240. I'll take a partial here. 1240, and then we just need Tesla. Boy, it'd be super nice if it just kept pushing here. Yeah, got about $2 made now on the Tesla trade. $2, 2 points. NCTY coming back down. Come on, Tesla, keep coming. Yeah, no, my entry is 657. I've been in it at 657. I need 662. Never chase to get to green for the day. Another 5 points. Yeah, I mean it can do it quickly too, right? NCTY, 11 cents to the good. Now we're looking good. Come on. About 2 more points coming, 2.5 points now on Tesla. Still coming down on Tesla. SCT or NCTY just moved over the high here. We should continue on this trade. Come on, Tesla, keep coming. NCTY, 1240, I'm going to come out of some. 1240, yeah, if we ever get there. So it's just slow right now, that's all. We're on the right stocks, though. BTBT looks good. Tesla, NCTY, all of these are looking great. I'll probably take out 3/4. I'll probably take out 3/4. Remember today, traders, after the bell today, 4:05, Michael's going to be gearing up for his training today. That's going to be at 4:05 right here in the main room. And what we'll do is we'll keep the session going on YouTube and on social media. Case studies course day number 1 today, 2 tomorrow, 3 on Wednesday, and then mentoring with Aggie on Thursday. So got plenty to do this week. Ethan, I would too, my friend, and I've got a ways to go here with this Tesla or NCTY. It would be nice to get them both. Come on, Tesla, keep going. Boy, it's slow. I don't think I say it enough, but this is the best room by far. The complete package. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. And I mean, from me to you guys, we work real hard behind the scenes. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you may or may not see, but we're always working hard. And the good thing about it is we're always here to, I know Meir is, to trade the markets and to make money, to be green, right? That's the key. And again, I'm not going to call trades just to call trades. I'm not going to do stuff that's dumb. We want to educate everybody. We want everybody to have a good time. We want everybody to learn. But at the end of the day, you just want to be green. You want to make money, right? And I would suggest it. Go try different rooms if you want to. Go see what it's like on the outside. I really do think that we've got something special here. We've got a great community. We share a lot. Traders often post their trades, and it's just a great community of traders, So, perfect. Thank you, Ethan. I'll pay you that $100 later. Yeah. We've got Tradenet Stock Talks group. Also have all the packages that are going to, the discounts are going to stop on the 29th of this month. So Clifton will have the link here. Stop for me, NCTY is going to be probably 1150 or maybe 1140, right at that VWAP line, right in here. Take a look at it, right here, 1140. We'll go 1140. As we continue on, 2 trades. We'll just keep watching. We're probably just a little bit early to the game. We'll see. We'll see. Tesla deep down. Now let's see. NCTY. Now let's see it take off. Got to get over that 1241. Okay, we're getting a lot more than what we bartered for here on this NCTY, and I'm going to go ahead and take some off right in here. Okay, just took some off here at 1257. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, I like it when that comes together like that. That's helped me out just a bit now. Stop loss now will be $12, and hopefully we continue. I definitely dial it down, Simon. After I got, I lost almost, $1,200 on the first trade. I dialed it back to, I think it was 500 shares, 300 shares. I did that twice for 2 more losing trades. And then, like here on the NCTY, just 1,000 shares. And we'll let this one go. I'm still in the Tesla trade here, and we'll see where this goes. That's just 300 shares as well. Yep. So Simon, to answer your question, I definitely dial it back. Definitely. Because I know one thing, I can always add to the trade, right? If it goes my way, I can add to it. And there goes NCTY for more. There's 400 shares left. I'm going to drop 200 here. Ryan, I think the same way, and that's why I'm sticking in here with this trade. I think we see 665 or so before the close. We'll certainly find out. Another 100 off right here. Selling into the strength of the move on NCTY, just 100 shares left. Not too bad here, not too bad, right? You see the STAF trade starting to take off now over 3. Wow, NCTY. We played that one pretty darn good, I got to tell you. And we're going to play Tesla very good. And this is going to be a great day, a great comeback day here for sure. Wow, Tesla, go. You're going to make my day today. Unbelievable. I'm waiting till 662, Ryan, because I'm greedy, and I'm the first to admit it. I want a green day, right? I want a green day. 662 will turn me red. Maybe even shorter now because I got the NCTY trade, but 662 definitely. I'll give it 12.50 right now on NCTY, then I'll come out of this trade. I'll tell you, the other one that I'm thinking of is staff here, STAF at 3, right where it's at right now. You look at this, straight up, comes down. If it balances here at 3, this may be a good one to take into the close today. Yeah, I like the little pullback on Tesla here. We got about 40 minutes left in the day. Yeah, 2,000 or 4, I probably, a $3 stock, I might go 4,000 shares. Your risk is only 15 cents on it, right? So just down to that yesterday's close or Friday's close. Watch Tesla go here. Tell you what I'm going to do, traders. I'm going to get a little bit more greedy. I'm going to add 200 more shares here on Tesla at 660. Okay, so it'll be Tesla long 660 add. Okay. SCTY keeps going here. This is going to be nice. We get it over 660, my day will be made. Come on, Tesla. Should we try? Here's the problem with staff, right? I mean, I want to get in so bad right here at 3. The problem is that look at the volume go to 0. I'm just going to stay away for now. See if we get it. Come on, Tesla. It's your big earnings day. I have not taken a partial. Nope. I have not taken a partial. New stop loss NCTY, just 100 shares left, $13. So we move that up. This has been a nice move off of the 12. Right here, you could have made two points on NCTY. Really incredible. I think we're going to get it. I think Tesla is going to show that 665 at the close. We'll see together. About 90 cents to go. And this thing will whip too. This will be quick. Okay, I'm coming out of the NCTY trade right here and now. I'm out of the trade. All shares out NCTY. Now it can do with whatever it wants to do. It's a nice trade. 70 cents. Here we come. Here we come. $0.50 to go, 49 cents to go. Come on, spool up here now. And we're going to add it to break a 660. Yeah, let me see, BT. I mean, I think I have it here hidden away. Yeah, that high candle will be here, I think. 887. 890. 890 would be your long. Or you wait till 9 and you take it long there too. Really nice move today. Okay, just have Tesla into the close now. I doubt it. I feel real strong that it's going to crack to the upside here. Might be the last few minutes of the day, but doesn't matter here. We'll just watch this real close. NCTY looking good. What do you expect for Tesla overnight? I expect that earnings will be good and this will skyrocket past 700. Is what my expectations are. I don't know what'll happen really. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll continue its upward move, but we shall see, right? Watch this SPY so we can see how we're going to finish here. And right now, looking into the close right now with about 23 minutes left, we are at the high of the day on the SPY and close to it on the triple Qs, indicating to me that we should continue here. They're separate, Ben, but you can get with Clifton. Clifton will help you out on the on getting you the right info on the crypto stuff for sure. Yep, no problem. UAL. Yep. Yeah, looks great. Right here at 49. You could just take the whole number actually here. I think the market's going to pop here into the close. Wow, look at that pop on the BTBT. Right overnight, 30 cents. Wow, very nice. Yeah, should have taken that pop on BTBT. Okay, traders, 20 minutes left. We got to take 10 Need 10, inside 10 minutes here, hopefully Tesla will pop. 660. Come on, do it for us. Come on, watch the volume increase and let's go. We gonna get it or we not gonna get it? Come on. It is. It needs to break above here. I mean, come on, it's got earnings by all means, you know? Not fun. Maybe we get a sell-off here. Traders, remember today at 4:05, stick in here. It's going to be a great session with Michael today, starting right here at 4:40. Or I mean, at 4:05, not 4:40, at 4:05. May get taken out of Tesla. Case studies today, 4:05. You know, the sad thing is you come out of Tesla, then it goes into, you know, after hours here, market closes and it rockets up another 20 points, but it could rocket down another 20 points as well. Yeah, 655 was my stop loss too. So I'll give this one to the closing bell and I'm going to be out of it. I'll give it a few more minutes here. About a minute. When there's a minute left, I'll go ahead and sell it no matter where we're at with it and just be done for the day. Remember, traders today at 4:05 coming up. You're going to have training right here in this room. Okay, traders, I'm going to quit it here. I'm going to give it about 45 more seconds, and I'm going to be done here with the Tesla trade. We're just a little green on the trade. I'm going to end up having a red day overall, but not too bad, right? So I'm going to cancel out of this. Let's see. Come on, run, baby, run. Run, baby, run. Minute 15 seconds left. And I'm going to come out right here. 50 cents to the good. That's it. Done for the day today. Yeah. Yep. Not what I thought it was. It's going to be nice to watch it after hours. Okay, I'm done, traders. We have a good night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Everybody enjoy their evening. We'll be back tomorrow, again, 8:30 with Aggie, 8:45 right here in the main room with Clifton. Michael's coming on right now, take you through his training here. Case studies, day number 1. You're going to have 2 and 3 on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow, trading with you live with Meir, first part of the morning. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Thanks again to Clifton and Gabe and Michael, Meir, Danny, and Aggie. Good night, everybody.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test? And welcome to day number 1 of our case studies course for July. Actually, we're going to close July this week. 26, 27, 28, that's the class. Thanks, Simon. I'm watching now Tesla's earnings. You know what? Let me bring in my other platform because I forgot on the new platform how to add the pre-market, the aftermarket. So now we have the chart here at our disposal with the move after earnings. Again, if you remember, guys, I think 3 months ago. Yeah, hold on a second. Thank you, Arthur. Recording. 3 months ago, we had Tesla also on earnings here in this class. So it's going to be case studies. Case studies class. Yeah, I mean, many platforms have after hours. Nobody should trade though the after hour session. It's I mean, you can stay in a position, but trading the after hour session, especially on earnings, that's a tough job, very, very tough job. I suggest nobody do it. Stay away from it, unless you want your account to get hammered. Anyway, there was a nice spike in Tesla, like $15. Now moving lower again. You don't know what's going to happen. Be with the conference call. The stock may end up either at 700 or at 620. I mean, it can go very aggressively all the way, and it's just the beginning. It's not like it will continue to trade very aggressively throughout this afternoon. Of course, tomorrow morning, and the big part of the trading will take tomorrow, as everybody acknowledges the earnings and stuff. Also have plenty of other stocks on tap. Guys, let me remind everybody why are we basically using the case studies, because the case studies, we analyze not only the intraday charts, we analyze also daily, monthly, basically all time frames for a stock. And the reason for that is an example that I will give you, I will bring back to you from actually 1 year and 4 months ago. So anything is possible, guys. After hours, after hours, the volumes are dropping significantly. It may sink for a short while and then come back. I won't trust anything that I see after hours. Okay, anything, unless it's earnings or something major happens. Most of the time, the after-hour session is a total bust and will carry very little volume. So let's go back. I want, first of all, for those who are taking the class the first time or on social media, and those who are here in the room taking the class for the first time, Clifton is recording all the sessions, okay, including this one, of course. But I want to remind everybody the purpose of the case studies. Therefore, I'm going to bring you back 1 year and 4 months. 1 year and 4 months ago, we discovered mRNA. I mean, it's not like we discovered it. We already probably traded mRNA in the trading room for a month or two. That keep in mind, guys, that April 2020 is, I think, 2 months after COVID started hitting the US. And if you remember, I don't remember, but being that Moderna is now the new Tesla, and probably the most important stock for traders this month. Okay, not ever, but this month. That was the headline. Analyze the daily and intraday price action of Moderna in the middle of the coronavirus crisis, April 2020. So the definition was in the middle of the coronavirus crisis. I was thinking, wow, the crisis is going to be over probably in a month or so. So 2 months into the crisis, it's already in the middle of the crisis. Bear in mind, we are still, well, it's not we are not in a crisis mood anymore, but the coronavirus is still with us. Having said that, there were a couple of maybe 3 or 4 big winners out of this crisis. Also, there were many sectors that lost big. Humanity lost big, with millions of people losing their lives. But some companies hit the home run. And take a look at the price section a year ago, guys, in Moderna. So the headline for the case that we analyzed in Moderna was, okay, after the July 2018 IPO/spin-off, the stock trades at $15, looking for a purpose. Then at the beginning of March, COVID hits, and you can see, guys, the spike already to $35. That was $35, 12 and 4, 16 months ago. Okay, $35. And now from here, this is our jobs as analysts to find an entry point for Moderna based on this chart, this daily chart. So obviously it looks like everybody will be interested in buying the breakout over 35. Okay, so what can trigger the move over 35 in Moderna? Guess what? This is the setup, of course, into the breakout of, not 35, 36. Very technical, pretty much looks like most of the setups you've learned in the Star Trader class. But how do you trade a 36 breakout? Do you buy it with an automated order at 36? You try to buy the breakout day when there's going to be a breakout day, and now we'll see how the stock traded basically. Guess what? The stock did not even touch the 36. The stock gapped up and basically actually pulled back, if you can see. So it did not gap up. It started with a small pullback, and now, if you're looking for a breakout on the intraday chart, take a look at the volumes. Okay, you look at the volumes, and you see nothing is happening, and then something happens. Basically, 2 hours, an hour into the trading day, something happens in Moderna. And again, if you prepare yourself, okay, if you prepare based on the daily chart, and this is how the daily chart looked, okay? So you prepare yourself for a 36 breakout. Then you look at the intraday chart, and you look at the intraday chart, and you see that this intraday chart has plenty of technical entries. The breakout at 34.70, the reversal at 34.45, the 35 round number. It's all a matter of preparation. You prepare yourself, you can you can enter Moderna instead of at 36. You can be already in the trade at 34.50 if you are a day trader. And if you are a swing trader, you can enter at 35 and you don't need to wait for 36. And if you post the order to enter at 36 and you go to work, okay, that's something different. But if you are a swing trader, 35 will do it. I mean, even 34.70, the first high of the day. And the concept is that we try with the case studies course to analyze interesting setups, which basically are repeating themselves almost every month. Almost every month we had interesting setups. None, none over the last year delivered the move that Moderna delivered. But again, we are not in the business of taking the stock from 335 to 350, okay? But we are in the business of taking it from 35 to 38, maybe to 40. That's something that a day trader that is using 3 or 4 days of swing can easily do, or close the trade at the end of the trading day. Bear in mind, guys, that anybody that day traded Moderna on that particular day, okay, and had been prepared for the move over 36, would have gladly bought the 34.50 or 34.45. Now, if you're not prepared, why would you even look at Moderna? Because Moderna shows nothing before the news at 10:30. So the news came out at 10:30. That was the drawback. And you can see the price action following the news. So it's not only 34.50, then it's 36, 37, and so forth. By the end of the trading day, the stock is over 38 and closes. Let me see where it closes. Yeah, closes just below $38, but it traded at 34 in the morning session. So that's more than 10% intraday that you can accomplish, basically making your homework. And the homework is based on the daily chart. The daily chart is alerting you why Moderna is interesting to trade. And of course, there were news, and the news are going to be of happening in the stocks that are the most interesting or under the radar. Of course, that was the stock that was already under the radar at that point. So what was the news? What was really the news? I don't remember. Okay. The news was probably this. Okay, Moderna receives U.S. government funding for developing the vaccine. Or some other news. And I think actually the news, this type of news came a couple of days later. Having said that, again, the preparation on the daily chart can lead you to amazing trades. Amazing trades, and anybody that bought Moderna risking, let me see, in this case, like I think 20 cents at one point. 20 cents from 34.50 to 34.30, yeah, pretty much 20 cents intraday, and carried it a couple of days, made its trade worthwhile. And even if you bought it at 34.50 and closed it at 37 or 38 by the end of the trading day, you are still a huge winner on the day, which is, why you prepare yourself. So looking back, guys, a year, 4 months, and a year ago, so 16 months ago, you can see that Moderna was already on our watch list. It was already analyzed, presented to many traders. On top of that, we traded it aggressively almost. I don't remember back then if we traded it on a daily basis, but we traded it since, and now it's, I don't know, 380, 370. There is no trader in the world that doesn't know anything about or any option or any way or cannot ignore. Let's put it this way: you cannot ignore as a day trader. You cannot ignore Moderna, and it should be on every trader's watch list. Long, short, many. There are so many ways and strategies to trade it, but when we analyze the charts, the daily chart, it was very, very simple, one way up. And take a look, guys, at the technicalities. This was, the most important part. If the technicalities are helping you get in the trade, this is where you're going to get paid, as opposed to when the technicalities don't work out, and then the trade may be a mess, and maybe you enter the trade, maybe not. But if you are watching the intraday chart of Moderna, April 15, a year ago, no way you're not trading at least a couple of entry points. So that's Moderna 2020, type 2020. Now, our business this year, is to find another Moderna. Maybe in the EV sector, maybe in the healthcare sector, maybe in the housing sector. I don't know what type of sector, but we need a new Moderna stock that's gonna, carry us for a year. It's gonna be a big winner. It's not gonna be Apple or Facebook, which are, already mainstream. Neither is Tesla. Now, let's start with the case today, so everybody will have a grasp of what we're doing with those case studies, especially those who are new. And then on the second part of this class today, we will analyze. Let me see how much time we do. Depends on the time that we'll have left. We'll analyze anywhere between 5 and 10 daily charts for tomorrow, based on the list that I have on Yahoo Finance. I have Yahoo Finance is posting earnings for tomorrow, and we're going to analyze 5 to 10 stocks, probably the most important that are reporting earnings for a move higher tomorrow based on the daily chart, and we'll follow that logic that you've seen in mRNA from 14 months ago. Now I have a case that was also based, if you'll bear with me, this Skechers case was also based on the daily chart, and the outcome of it came out very, very strongly on the earnings day, which was Friday. So what is the case? Analyze the daily and intraday price action of Skechers. But again, we analyze the daily and the intraday, but basically we trade the intraday. We don't trade the daily chart. Following the reversal pattern on the daily, the strength of the retail sector and the upcoming July 23rd, I may add, earnings. So Skechers, I hope everybody knows what the business of Skechers is all about. It's pretty much like Nike, only I would guess less aggressive in their sales tactics, less aggressive with big names in the sports media, and I don't know if the shows are good, bad, or whatever, but the stock is doing very, very well. We'll see the numbers in a minute. Now, how many ETFs are holding Skechers? The number is relatively strong. 8 ETFs are holding Skechers. I don't know how many are holding Nike. Overall, 13 million shares out of the float of Skechers is in ETFs. So, guys, why is ETF holding important to day traders? Why we want to see that the stock that we are trading has a lot of long-term investors. Anybody wants to elaborate on that? Why is it important to us? I mean, it's not crucial. We're not going to check it during the trading day, but we want to trade stocks, if possible, where institutional traders and, of course, ETFs have a big positions. Yeah, not only less volatility, but a concept where those guys are buying with us and selling months or years ahead. So if the institutional traders are buying the breakout in sketches over, I'm just giving you an example, over 50, and we are buying the breakout over 50. They're not buying the breakout over 50 to sell at 50-50 with a 50-cent winner and maybe sell the second partial whenever, okay? But close the position by the end of the trading day. Those guys are going to be selling, or their plan is to sell at 80, maybe at 75, if the market and the stock will comply. But they are going to hold to the position for months, sometimes many years. Okay, so that's definitely helping us, as opposed to trading a stock where only day traders and scalp traders are participating. In that case, everybody's going to buy in the same, pretty much in the same place, and sell pretty much in the same place. Meaning, nobody's going to make money. It's going to be very, very tough. We want to sell a part of the position, and we want to sell. And those guys, those investors or long-term investors are not buying only at 50. They will buy at 50-10, 50-20, 50-30, 50-40, and so forth. And that's supporting the price and basically enabling the move higher. Now, 80 million, 80 ETFs is a good number or not a good number? I don't know. It's obviously less than Apple or Facebook. I don't know how many ETFs have Nike on their balance sheets, but I would guess if Nike has, let's say, 150 and Skechers has 80 ETFs, that's reasonable. And now we have also the story of which is the biggest holder of Skechers. Now, when the biggest holder is an ETF that is not based on the market, but based on the, in this case, it's not based on the market segment, it's based on the market cap, we are not interested in it, because we are interested in finding benchmarks for SKX. And if the ETF or the biggest holder is not in the business of retail, and it's just in the business of buying stocks according to their market cap, it's not really important to us. Okay, so we went to two stages. Who's Skechers? How many ETFs are holding Skechers? Let's call it an average number. Now, what is the price action in Skechers over the last 5 years? It's clear that over the last 5 years, other than the COVID scare a year ago, the stock is trending higher basically since. So we moved to 18, to 45, pulled back to 45, pulled back again to the lows in 2020, after the 3 months of COVID. And immediately after COVID, the stock took off. And since COVID, 14 months ago, the stock has seen one red month, basically. Let me see, Doji, Hammer, let's call it a red month. And not even one red month. Most of the red months here are inside months. Yeah, not even one red month, guys. If you look at the daily chart, so basically the reversal lower into the COVID February and March era a year ago, that was basically the money making trade in Sketchers as it was for the whole market. Anyway, so this is the setup on the monthly chart. We don't trade the monthly, we just giving us a concept of what's going on. And of course, guys, take a look at the chart of Nike to the left. Basically, if Skechers is up over the last 5 years 200%, Nike is the same. So Skechers and Nike are doing good business over the last 5 years, up 200%. If you are doing the same or showing the same growth as Nike in terms of the stock price, you are in a very good company. So what is the focus point for Skechers since the beginning of the year? Basically, the trend is higher, and you can see, guys, the gap up on earnings 3 months ago. 3 months ago, basically, in the middle of April, the stock gapped up to over 53 bucks. Immediately sold off, but that was a huge gap up on earnings 3 months ago. And now, if you look at the daily chart, what do you see, guys? Take a look at the daily chart. That's a chart to the, you know what? I will enlarge it. Take a look at this chart. What's so significant about this daily chart? Take a look. What can we learn from this daily chart? Anything that's clear. I mean, there are issues still here that are not really solved. What is the trend over the last 3 months? But there are other issues that are really, really clear. Okay, so for example, you can look at the very good support at 45. The stock is touching 45 in May, in June, and now in July, and immediately moves higher. So 45 looks like a very good support level. The overall trend since 4 months ago, 3 months ago, higher. And another V. The stock is showing a hammer on the daily chart at support. So keep in mind that many traders are using the hammer as an excuse to enter the trade on the day after a pullback. Now, if the hammer is at support, it means that the lows of the day of the hammer, in this case 45, is very close support level. So some traders will actually prefer to trade it maybe on the reversal day using already a very tight stop loss to the support on the daily chart. Some will enter. Anyway, the idea here is that the daily chart is offering some let's put it this way, signals here. The biggest signal is the support level. The second signal is the doji on the daily chart. The third signal is the retail ETF. It's not showing on this chart, but you can see on this chart. You can see the retail ETF is also at all-time highs, or basically trending higher and looks very strong this year. So We have a strong stock, good support level, a reversal pattern, the retail ETF, and earnings 3 days away. While when earnings 3 months ago created a 20% gap or something like that, maybe 15, but still a huge gap from 45 to 53. That's $8. Yeah, that's a 15% gap. And go. So again, when we analyze the chart, guys, the concept is that we want to see very, very clear and helpful stuff, okay? Support levels, a technical pattern, a good trend, heading into a big move. Again, you're going to get the grasp for it better after we're going to analyze the examples in about, I think in about an hour. Maybe a little bit less than an hour. Question, guys? Clear so far what we're looking for here? We're looking for a stock on the daily chart, okay, that now can translate into a trade on the intraday chart for us based on the idea that we want to see the stock moving up after the doji. In this case, SKX up on the day after. Okay, so question number one, analyzing the sketches chart following the reversal higher from the 45 support. What are the technical features standing out on the daily chart? So we have the doji. The stock shows the doji at the support level. That's a very, very strong reversal pattern. That's very, very strong for any technical trader that understands the strength of the doji and the combination of the doji and the support level. Because it will lead to a low risk trade. Even if the trade fails, which is can always happen, okay? The risk on that trade is very, very low, technically. The twin stock and the retail ETF are strong and pointing higher. The price action all year has been positive, including the gap up 3 months prior on earnings. Traders on all time frames are watching reversal trades on daily, and that increases the chance of a successful trade. Why is everybody watching? Because you can watch those patterns when the market is closed. The market is closed. This is when we watch, like we're going to do today. So the trading day is over. You're coming back from work, and you have some time to check charts. And if you are a swing trader, that's some time spent with the chart. If you are a day trader, you will trade based on the daily, on the intraday chart, but you can still prepare the trading day for tomorrow. So the idea here is that if the pattern is on the daily chart, those who trade the daily chart are going to participate. That increases the chances or the chance that the trade will work. And then there's the $50 breakout on the daily. That's always important. So round numbers on the daily, always important numbers. Basically, this is it. After you check them, you have this checklist. You know what you're looking for now. An entry in sketches after the doji day. Assuming it's going to move higher. Now, what happens in sketches following the doji day, guys? And you can see the doji day to the right. Okay, SKX doji on the right, and this is the price action intraday now. In the first 30 minutes, The stock gaps up like 50 cents and trades higher on very, very low volume. Now, is the very low volume expected or not? Think about it. Is the very low volume at the beginning of the trading day and the move higher expected or not? Or let's put it this way, can you expect more volume, at least in the first part of the trading day? Anybody wants to elaborate on that? What do you think? Can you trade Skechers the way it is set up on very, very low volume at the beginning of the trading day? Nobody wants to take a guess? Guys, you have the chart. You can take a look at the chart and you see. You can see the support level. You can see the resistance. Would you take a trade in Skechers, okay, at 47 or 46.50 or anywhere else based on the volume in the first 30 minutes of the trading day? No, the volume increase, Arthur, is for the previous day. July 20 is to the right of the dotted line. So this is the increase in volume actually does not belong. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. You're right. Does not show a lot of volume. Having said that, take a look at the price action. It's higher. Now, again, keep in mind, there are no news. It's more like a continuation play from yesterday. Basically, the only participants, I guess, are those who learned the daily chart and now are buying based on the gap up and go following the hammer on the day. So not the hammer, the doji on the daily chart. But the price action is very, very clear. So it's a small gap up, very little volume, and a continuation play. Now, where is the entry point? That's a good question. We will talk about it in a minute. But the concept is, if you are prepared for it, Sal, if this is your trade, you did your homework, okay, and you're thinking, okay, after the doji on the daily chart, you expect a gap up. Here it is. The stock did gap up. Okay, a small. You cannot expect a big gap up. You expect a small gap up, and the stock did gap up. Now you're looking for an entry point with little risk. Okay, I cannot tell you if the stock is spready or not. I assume it's, there are some spreads. I don't know if the spreads are 2 cents or 10 cents. Okay, there are some spreads, but the trend is clearly higher. So let's summarize what we've seen so far. Analyzing the intraday chart of Skechers until 10 a.m. Is it safe to say? Yes, no. The gap up is a clear gap up and go pattern. What do you think, guys? It looks like a gap up and go or not? Early in the morning. That's the setup. Is this a gap up and go? Until 10 in the morning. Can anybody say that it is or no? Yeah, of course. It's a gap up and go. Now, gap up and go is a strong pattern because a gap up can trigger selling into closing the gap, and the stock continues higher, at least for the first 30 minutes. Yes, so the answer is yes. Yes, no, the stock forms a bull flag at the 47. It's not the best looking bull flag, but it shows, you know, an uptrend. At least this is clear. The intraday chart is a no. The intraday chart is not showing a strong volume uptick. D, the increased volume and the move higher suggests positive news. First of all, there is no increased volume and the move is higher. But the move is higher on news means it automatically more participants, meaning more volume. So I don't think this is the case here. It looks more like a technical entry, that's it. E, the strength on the day chart is suggesting institutional traders are in control. And F, the daily chart is clearly supporting the leg higher to all-time highs. So I don't know who's in control, institutional traders, day traders, what type of traders. Doesn't look like institutional traders are making an effort because you can see that there's not a lot of price action. But the daily chart is now definitely supportive. So I thought that if A and F are good enough and safe to say, all the other statements here not really are falling through. So it's not a real bull flag. The chart is not showing a strong volume uptick. You know, and trading it is going to be challenging. Now let's see how the intraday chart really looks after 30 minutes. Basically, this is the, now if you move from the 5-minute intraday to the 2-minute intraday, you see a different setup. You see a breakout at 46.80. Then you see a breakout over 47. And this is in the first 30 minutes. So now, if you look at this chart now, it's easier to make the decision to trade it instead of 47 as a day trader, maybe at 46.80. In that case, you have a 40-cent stop loss to the lows of the day, as opposed to 60 if you buy it at 47. So basically, you can now take the trade, even if you are, you know, not the best setup. You're not looking at the best setup, not the best volumes. But if you did your homework and you decided that this is the stock that you're going to buy based on the daily chart, voila. And you can buy, of course, 50 shares or 5,000 shares. The issue is now that you have a clear setup, entry and stop loss. Clear, guys? Now you can see how things are getting way clearer after 30 minutes. First of all, you have the gap up. Then you have the continuation. Now you have the entry point. If you look at it with in the right time frame, you have the stop loss, you have everything. Assuming the trade will work. And you know that it's going to work. So what are the entry points for sketchers analyzing the intraday chart in the first 30 minutes? First of all, there is the breakout trade is 46.80. Another option is to use 47, but that's probably an entry that only those that are trading the daily chart would use, meaning swing traders or some investors. Okay, but a day trader will use 46.80 and won't wait for 47 and increase his risk on the trade from 40 cents to 60 cents. On top of that, you can see, guys, that the VWAP is also consolidating below the price. So let's ignore the VWAP, okay? Because it's very early in the morning, and I won't trust the VWAP in the first half an hour, not even the first hour, but after that, obviously. But right now, it's clear that we have a nice technical pattern and clear entry, clear support, clear everything. So we have the 47 breakout that can be traded. Not even watching the charts. The 4680, on the other hand, is only a day trader's entry. You need to watch the charts, analyze it, find the highs of the day, enter the 4680, and no, there's no other way to trade the 4680. Both the 4680 and 47 are tradable by day traders. And both the 46 and 47 are tradable by day traders using the VWAP as stop loss. Now, how many of you used the VWAP in the first minutes as stop loss, guys? I'm interested because I tend not to use it in the first minutes because I don't believe in it in the first minutes because the volatility is too much. Did anybody had some success? Let's put it this way: not some success, a significant success level using the VWAP as stop loss in the morning session. When I say in the morning session, in the first 30 minutes, anybody is using the VWAP? But do you use the VWAP in the first 30 minutes? If it's available, of course. Really? And it works for you? Okay, good. Good to hear. I normally, I would use only round numbers. I'm using round numbers. So if my entry is 55.50, stop loss is going to be 55. If the entry is 56, stop loss is going to be 55.50. So that's using numbers and round, basically using round numbers instead of using the VWAP, even if I can use the VWAP. Later on, I'd definitely use the VWAP. Okay, but in the first 30 minutes, I don't remember myself using the VWAP lately. Anyway, in this case, guys, take a look. The VWAP is actually hovering under the price immediately after the break. And the break at 46.80, despite the very low volume, is a straight up move. Weird. Actually, it's way better than expected. Basically, all the above here are technical setups that can be traded. Either the 47 or the 46.80 are liable to be good entry points. I think the 46.80 is an entry suitable for day traders. 47 for investors adding on the position or entering the position, obviously clear entry for swing traders. But swing traders cannot enter the 46.8. 46.8 is reserved only to day traders, which is in this case a positive. But the negative is that there is no gathering of volume at one place, which will create a better trade. Because let's say everybody's buying the 47, then it's going to break over 47. It's going to be a good trade. But some people started buying earlier. Anyway, the morning session is strong. Okay, guys, take a look what happens by 11:30. All of that coming out of the daily chart with a doji, okay, ahead of earnings, As you can see, not a lot of volume. Everything here goes under the radar. There's no volume, there's no noise, nothing is happening other than the stock now moving up more than $1 in the first hour and a half. Sorry, 2 hours. My mistake, 2 hours. So if you are a day trader, you did your homework, now you're really getting paid. By 11, the stock is $2 in the money. If you bought it at $1.50 in the money, if you bought it at 46.80. $1.50 in the first hour and a half plus. That's a very, very good crop. Even if you took the partial after 20 or 30 cents, the first partial. The second partial can go the distance now. Analyzing the price action in Skechers until 11:30. Which trade idea was the best entry? The breakout over 47. The breakout over 47 risking only 30 cents. The breakout over 46.8 risking 10 cents. The breakout over 47.50. Now, most of us will say one thing. If there are any swing traders, they will say a different thing. Bottom line is that there are here different entries for different traders from different time frames. So if you are a day trader, you can enter the 46.8. If you are a swing trader, you cannot enter the 46.8. You are at work. You either posted the trade at 47 or at another place, but highly unlikely that it's going to be 46.80. Maybe you posted it at 46.50, but 47 looks reasonable. 47.50 does not look reasonable anymore for a swing trader. So what do you think, guys? Everybody agrees, assuming that we are day traders, that 46.80 is better than 47, despite the 20 cent difference because of the clear uptrend and because of the clear stop loss and because there isn't that much volume anyway. Now, those who bought at 47, you have more risk, but if you bought only at 40, if you bought the 47, you are most likely not a day trader. Most likely. So in this case, the best options will be I would have to say B and D. Take the trade with the lesser risk. In this case, either the 47 or the 46.80, risking 11 cents or 12 cents to the viewer. I think it's anywhere between 10 and 12. Question, guys? You accept the idea that you want to take the lowest risk trades despite everything, and you want to do it as early as possible? Again, if you have the confidence and you did your homework based on the daily chart. Because if you didn't, why are you basically even looking at Skechers? If you didn't do your homework, Skechers is not going to pop on any chart at this point, or stock screener. Questions? Everybody's okay on board with this idea? Okay. I assume that's a yes. Okay, so now let's move further. This is the chart now at 2 p.m. It's clear now that Skechers is a huge winner, okay? Either with the 4680 entry or the 47 entry or the 4750 entry or the 48 entry, any entry is a winner here. So analyzing the chart at 2 p.m., is the 47 entry a potential swing trade for Skechers? Let's take a look at the 47 entry. Because again, if we're talking about swing traders, let's take the swing entry. If you are a day trader and you entered at 4680, even better. Okay, A, the trade is a big winner. And the daily supports more upside. B, the reversal from daily low looks extended. C, the volume suggests all type of traders were following the move higher in the stock. D, assuming one or two partials at the close and the close at daily highs. That's what you want to see in a potential swing trade. Yes, the daily supports long trades and the doji reversal plan working. Basically, the doji reversal plan worked. It's already worked. So in this case, we have D that's E is obviously true. D is also okay, and A, the trade is a big winner and the daily supports more upside. It looks very extended. I don't think anybody will agree that you can still enter at 48.50 and get more upside, but that's the power of this reversal trade. As you can see, zero pickup in volume, but the trend continues to be on nobody's selling probably. Not probably, nobody is selling. So what do you think, guys? Can we find another trade like Skechers for tomorrow based on today's earnings? That's a $4 winner that's coming up after a doji on the daily chart. Why can't we find the same trade for us into tomorrow? We need only one. Okay. And basically, the idea here is that if you bought the 47 and it's going to close at the highs of the day, you have the option at least to stay in the trade for another day. And if you don't want to stay in the trade for another day, you close it at 4 p.m. and actually before 4 p.m., guys. Remember, most of you are trading CFDs, or some of you are trading CFDs, others are trading the platforms that can trade, or you can act on the pre and after market, but you shouldn't. And more upside, guys, into the close at 4 p.m. So Skechers basically moved higher from 46.50 to 49. That's $2.50. Percentage-wise, 2.5 out of 48. 5%, guys, 6%. Nearly 6% on zero volume under the radar type of trading day, which can happen only in a very strong stock. And the only place where we've seen some pickup in volume was into the last 30 minutes of the trading day, which is, again, weird. Why is it happening? I don't know. So analyzing the intraday chart of sketches at 4 p.m., is it safe to say? Okay, guys, let's see if you agree or not. A, the 48 or the VWAP are the new support levels based on this chart. Either the 48 or the VWAP. The trend is clear higher on every time frame. The move higher from lows was on low volume and may increase the risk for long traders. That's questionable. Very, very, tricky question here. We'll have to decide how to answer to this one. The decision to take any partial was a mistake. The stock closed at all-time highs. The swing trade long should be in play only for a close at daily highs. Focusing on increased volume is important as institutional traders and investors join the trade for the long term, and earnings are 3 days ahead. So what do you think, guys? Do you agree with all of the above? Some of the above? None of the above? A is, of course, super clear. The 48 or the VWAP are the new support levels. Clearly seen as you watch this price action, and 48 has been a very clear and tested support level. Also, you can use the VWAP. The trend is clear on every time frame. The daily is strong, the intraday is strong, the close at the highs is showing and proving that. Now, the decision to take any partials was a mistake. The stock closed at all-time highs. Again, the idea here is if you prepared the daily chart and you prepared the good move or the strong move, don't take that many partials. Leave some profits on the table in case the stock closes at the highs of the trading day. If the stock closes at the highs of the trading day, not taking too many partials means you have a big winner on a big position versus maybe a big winner, but on a very, very small position. Question, guys? No questions? Okay. Let's move on. Okay, so now take a look at the amazing move 4 days later. So this is, as you can see, the big reversal green bar, the trading day that we analyzed. On a day after a gap up, on a day after another gap up, and the stock is trading an inside day. And Friday, that was 2 days ago, 2 trading days ago, a gap up and go that ends up eventually like a doji on earnings, which were way stronger than expected. And the headline, that's the headline from Yahoo Finance, sketches surpasses Q2 earnings and revenue estimates. So the plan not only worked, it worked to perfection. Doji on the daily, very, very clear support level. The market is delivering a strong move to the upside following the doji, and then two unimportant trading days where if you are a swing trader, you do nothing, and then I guess you take profits at one point at all-time highs. Guys, the concept is clear, because this is what we we will do after the lunch break. Sorry, not the lunch break, the break that we're going to have. We need to find out of the stocks that are reporting earnings today after the bell and tomorrow, one stock, maybe two, okay, that can deliver the same type of a move for us, hopefully tomorrow. And here we have, after the doji, 4 days to the upside. Those 4 days are covering the move from 47 to 55. That's $8. Sorry, almost to 86. $8. It's nearly 20% in 5 days. Sorry, in 4 days. That's a lot of money for those. Even if you trade 200 shares, okay, $10 is sorry, in this case, $9. $9 is a very good win if you are in a swing trade. Okay, so let's summarize now the stats for Skechers. Nothing to write home about in this case. Average daily volume in the stock normally is very, very poor, but tradable, 1.4 million shares. And there was a pickup in volume with a move higher, so we went to 2.33 million over the last 10 days. Institutions are holding 97% of the shares. Now I have to argue with that. I don't know if institutions, I think this is a bogus number, but I cannot prove otherwise. So it's clear that institutions are dominant in Skechers. I don't know if it is 97% looks way too extended. Means the public is not holding anything. That's not reasonable. Insiders are holding 1.48% of shares. That's okay. Short float is very, 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 very small. Also clear because of the trend. And ETFs benchmarks, I would scratch IJH because, like I said before, it is an ETF based on market caps and that can tell us nothing about the retail sector, while XRT, DXRT ETF is the best mirror of the ETF market, the best mirror of the retail market. There are many other retail ETFs, but most of them carry very little volume. This one is a very, very good one, a lot of volume, and part of the X series. X series, I think it's State Street is behind those ETFs. Twin stock, I posted Nike, but maybe there are others. I could not come up for twin stock in for Skechers other than Nike, but I'm sure that there are many other stocks that are resembling the price action. Maybe JWN, maybe KSS, maybe FL, that's Foot Locker. I'm not sure. The stock is not trading a great trading day. Most of the time, it's anywhere between 150 and $5. I guess $5 on news. Not a lot of spreads and suitable for day trading. I would say it's maybe a 6, maybe a 6. I don't see us, diving into Skechers, on a daily basis without any specific reason or doing our homework on it. Question, guys? If there are no questions, let's take a 5-minute break. You know what? Let's take a 6-minute break. I will prepare myself a cup of coffee, and then we'll go instead of going to the second case that I have prepared for today, let's spend an hour. Let's spend an hour browsing the stocks that are reporting earnings tomorrow and trying to find out a setup that we may trade tomorrow in the first minutes of the trading day. And if you have any, candidate for a trade tomorrow morning, we'll discuss it right now. Again, we want to analyze the daily chart of stocks that are reporting earnings tomorrow, and then based on that daily chart, decide if and if so, when we'll take the trade based on the daily chart, based on the intraday chart, and so forth. So guys, let's take a break until now. It's 5:18 until 6 minutes 18. It's 24. Let's come back in 6 minutes. At 5:24. Okay with everybody? Again, guys, if you have a candidate, post it. If you don't have a candidate, we'll work on it together. I don't have a candidate either. Thanks, Robert. Let's come back in 6 minutes. Okay, guys, let's get to work. We have more than an hour and plenty of work. Okay. This is the list of tomorrow morning's stocks that are reporting earnings. Let's pick up the stocks that are going to report, of course, earnings before the market opens. First of all, we have number one, 3M. I'm just making the list, and then we're going to research them based on the daily chart. So we have 3M. I hope everybody agrees. If you have anything that you want me to look at, or we should look together, just post it. So 3M looks good. ABG means nothing to me. AWI also means nothing to me. Google is after the close. Ashland after the close. ADM means a lot to me. I used to trade it a lot. So ADM is also on my watch list. JetBlue, not really interesting. Let's move further. I want to gather at least 10, but no more than 10. You know what? My mistake. No more than 10. Okay, and then we analyze them. So we have ASC, Ardmore Shipping means nothing. AMD after the close, that's going to be great, but that's going to be something that we're going to analyze tomorrow. Rockwell Automation, you know what? I will put it. I used to trade it in the past. I don't know anything about it at this point. Audio codes, not really interesting. Alamo Group, nothing. Boyd Gaming, BYD, that's interesting. BYD may be interesting. So I have already 4. Boston Scientific, not a good mover, but I'm going to add it to my watch list just in case. BSX. Stanley Black & Decker, it's very, very spready. I will stay away from it. CNC may be interesting. So we have 6 already. GE, not really interesting. SF, I know nothing about it. If anybody wants to challenge me on any call, feel free. QS, PGC, SHW, Sherwin-Williams, it's very, very spready. RTX, definitely. That's Raytheon Technologies. That's Raytheon and UTX. Starbucks after the close, so it's not relevant. The list, guys, is from Yahoo Finance. We have also Microsoft tomorrow after the close, so not really important. Encompass, CHRW, okay, after CTS, okay. So that's the first page in Yahoo Finance. Let's go to the second page in Yahoo Finance. We have VGZ, Cake after the close, not really interesting. Argen, not really interesting. Corning, GLW, wow, important. GLW, guys, can be a very good mover on earnings. GLW, Xerox, I would take a look at it also. Xerox. Let's see if there is anything else. FDP. I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell. FISV, I will add it to my list. Let's see how much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I already have 10. I think we're done. Let's see if there is another big name or important name that's been left out. Visa is after the bell tomorrow. Juniper after the bell. MSCI doesn't ring a bell. Picar, Picar can be a good trade. Okay, let's move away from Picar. That's it. Okay, so guys, we have tomorrow morning 10 stock. This is the list: 3M, ADM, ROK, BYD, BSX, CNC, RTX, GLW, XRX, and FISV. And let's now analyze the charts. Hold on a second, something happened to my platform. Got kicked out. Nobody has any other, uh-oh. What the hell? Guys, your platform is working? The trading platform? Because I see my trading platform, for whatever reason, is not working at this point. And I have to move back to the new platform. Is the platform working? For those who are working using the old platform, the TFS platform, not the new platform. Okay, guys. So I'm switching to the new TFS platform. Daily chart. Let's start with candidate number 1, 3M. Wow, this is ugly. Sorry, this is the intraday chart. My mistake. Okay, guys, what do you see here? 3M. Trend higher. Breakout to all-time highs, maybe 210 or 205. Looks very good to me for a move over at this point, 205. So if I have a chance to trade it tomorrow, the entry based on the daily chart is MMM over 205. That should be a gap up and go on 3M. The daily chart is supporting the long trades. All-time highs or 2020 highs are 210. So we have an entry way below the all-time highs. Again, I don't know if tomorrow it's going to spike or gap up or down, or maybe won't move much. 205 looks interesting because it's a round number. It's interesting because it supports the long trade. It's interesting because the setup is for expected resistance at 205. So that's my first trade at this point. MMM long 205. Keep in mind, the concept is exactly like the cases that we analyzed today. Okay? Strong daily chart will lead to a strong intraday chart, and good earnings, meaning traders from all time frames are going to join. Also, traders from all time frames are going to join on all type of trades, but if the daily is very strong, it's going to be easier, because many people are doing exactly what are we doing right now, but the process are going through the process that we're doing right now in their homes. I'm talking about institutional traders, but many people are doing it and preparing for tomorrow. Okay, so we have one stock. ADM is the second one. ADM is actually a stock that I normally trade on short on earnings. What? No available data for ADM? Hold on a second, let's move to ROK. Okay, now I think I have a problem with my, guys, can I get a sound test? Is the sound good? Yes? Your charts are working, Arthur? Your charts are working on either of the platforms? Because I don't have charts either on the new and old platform. Let me refresh my internet connection, okay? You have ADM? Okay, I will be back in a second. Let's see if, back, can I get a sound test? Good, okay. Now let's see that the charts will appear and I'm good. Still no charts, guys. Bear with me. Okay, do you see the charts, guys? I don't see the charts on my side. No, okay, well, let's wait a couple of more seconds. I will refresh again. If not, I will come back in a minute. Just hold on a second. No, don't refresh yet. I have a problem, I think. Not good. It already opened up like four. I don't see the screen either. I'm trying to upload it and it's not coming on my side. So wait a second. I will exit the room altogether, Vladimir. So It will take me like 30 seconds, guys. Please bear with me. I have no other choice at this point. Now it's going to work. Okay, now I need the platform to work. So the room is working. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. This is the last thing that we need so late in the day to deal with internet and platforms and the room and the combination of those. But I think we will be okay at one in a minute. Okay. Looks like we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're back in business. So let me repeat, 3M, daily, supportive of long trades, looks great. I said 205, but who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Okay, maybe it's going to be 204. Maybe it's going to gap down $20. Maybe it's going to gap up, but we are prepared. The idea here is that you prepare. I mean, the preparation is not like super complicated. You just analyze the daily chart, you set up your mind on a potential trade. Basically, the decision point is going to be the intraday chart. If it's gonna gap down, guess what? We're not probably gonna try to short it if we'll find a great entry point or a good entry point short early on. So again, we are prepared. We already know that 3M is reporting earnings. That's an important stock for the Dow Jones. We have it. Okay, number 2, ADM. I don't know. There is no available data for ADM. Weird. Okay, I don't know. ROK. What the hell? Hold on a second, guys. Another issue. I don't know, my platform stopped working. It's late on the day or something. I will switch to the other platform. It better work. Okay, it's working. I'm gonna enlarge this chart, put it on the daily. And it better show ADM. ADM. Okay, here's ADM. So what's going on? No, I like to look. My name is Michael, not Meir. Meir is not in the room at this point. I'm looking at the overall the last 3 months. But if I have 4 months, but now let's take a look at ADM, for example. What's going on here? The stock is basically reversing from June highs very aggressively. I have a problem with the ADM the way it is. It's not showing a strong stock. It's actually showing maybe a weak stock. I don't have a plan. So if you ask me right now, do I want to trade the ADM based on the daily chart? I don't. But maybe the intraday chart is going to tell a different story tomorrow. We have to be prepared. So to me, I wrote down 3M. ADM, I'm not writing anything. If it's going to gap up and be a big mover in the top 20 or on my watch list, that's a different story. But right now, I'm not going to bother and analyze the trade because I don't know. It's not really clear. The direction is not really clear. Too many question marks. Let's move on. Number 3, ROK. Okay, this one is a big winner. ROK, basically the 300 breakout is like calling for help. Today it broke 300 by 9 cents. Yeah, 300 is gonna, I guess on good news, this stock is gonna break 300 tomorrow. On the other hand, it's a low volume stock. You know what? I would leave it up to you guys. Try and decide if you want to trade it. The trend is clear. This one can be and maybe will be a big mover tomorrow morning. But I guess on good news, it's going to gap up. So the 300 is not going to be relevant anymore. And I don't know how spready it is or stuff like that. I don't like the volume, but you know. I don't have a plan other than the 300 at this point, and I don't think it's going to become a reality. Okay, BYD, number 4. What do you think, guys? What is the trend? What is the daily? What's going on here? Is there anything interesting here? I'm looking also, guys, at round number reversal. So like 60 to the upside or 50 to the downside. You know, anything that's very, very strong and clear round number. In this case, as you can see, 60 is interesting, but the overall price action, not really clear. It's as opposed to the Moderna example. Remember the Moderna example? A triangle breakout, a very strong stock on the daily chart, then news and the stock is moving higher. This is not resembling the same case. So if it's going to pop in the top 20 up or down, we can trade it. But overall, I don't have a plan for it. So we already went through 3M, a plan, ADM, nothing, ROK, nothing other than the 300, BYD, nothing. Let's move to BSX. Okay, perfect. Take a look at this one. Breakout looks perfect. This is our money trade tomorrow if it gaps up and goes. The setup on the daily is perfect. All-time high is 45. BSX, guys, don't miss this one. I nearly said it's not going to be interesting, but looks great. BSX, again, over 45, basically interesting, but maybe we can buy cheaper. I don't know. I love the setup. It shows a strong stock. Take a look at this reversal 4 days ago. All-time highs are coming. And when I say all-time highs, 45 is coming. Do you like it, guys? Do you understand the concept? Again, we're not setting up any particular entry. Maybe it's going to gap down. Maybe it's going to gap up and then move down, or gap down and then, I don't know. But we prepare, okay? Now, if the stock is going to do the normal thing, meaning gap up and go, we're going to be ready for it. If it's going to gap up 15% and start selling off, maybe I won't prepare for it. Okay, maybe I won't short it. I don't know, but the normal thing for a move over 45 or 44.50 or whatever, something like that, we should be ready tomorrow. Keep in mind, one trade per week that you prepare and it pays $2. That's a great return, because you spend 5 minutes per case. Times 10 cases, that's 50 minutes, that's an hour. And the idea is to get paid 4 digits, more than 1,000 on that on this hour right now. That's the idea tomorrow. Okay, so we have actually 2 setups, 3M and BSX, sorry. Again, the idea is, of course, not to force trades. Okay, CNC. Also, very strong daily. Breakout may happen. Where? I don't know. Maybe 74, maybe 75, maybe 76. It's clear that the potential move, guys, take a look at the move 3 months prior. 3 months prior, we go to May 7th. That was probably the earnings day 3 months ago, probably. Take a look at the move to all-time highs over 67, straight to 71. So this is $70 stock. Can it move $2 or $3 intraday? Easily. Easily can move. And I have it also on my watch list. So CNC, again, I don't know if it's going to be 74. I'm just writing down 74, but that's a reference, no more than that. So we have 3 stocks for tomorrow. RTX, that's an important stock. RTX, again, you can see a pullback and a hammer, reversal. Again, everything is not so simple if you look at the daily chart. Now let's work the intraday chart, which is way tougher. Looks interesting. Knowing RTX on earnings, the volume is not that great. I don't want to say no volume at all, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm adding it to my watch list. It's a $80 stock, can be a very good mover. So we have RTX. I have a 3M, BSX, CNC, and RTX. My best bet so far, BSX. That's the best setup. But RTX also has a good setup for more upside. Okay, we have 3 more, guys. Bear with me. GLW. What do we see here? Based on the daily, nothing. Very, very boring. Way weaker than the market. You agree that GLW is not great? Let's move on. Let's move away from it. XRX. Also looks boring, flat, and stupid. Not very interesting. Okay, the last one, FISV. Same. Can go both ways, sharply higher, sharply lower on some aggressive news. What do you think, guys? Do you like it, hate it, ignore it? What do you think about FISV? It's, volume is good in FISV. You know what? I'll keep it on my watch list, but the daily is not showing anything strong. Maybe the earnings are going to be great tomorrow. So that can happen, and it's going to gap up, and it's going to be a fun trade. But overall, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I see nothing interesting right now. Tomorrow may be a different story. Of course, we have Tesla. Okay, we have Tesla tomorrow to watch for, and maybe there are some other stocks that are gapping up from today's after lunch session. So we were looking at tomorrow's morning movers. Okay, 10 movers, and I picked up 4. That's already a lot of stocks to follow. Keep in mind that on top of that list or this list, we have movers on the top 20. We have analysts posting trades. We have intraday setups. We have the Bitcoin stocks maybe for more continuation. So we are loaded with potential ideas early in the morning. We need a great one. I think BSX over 45 will fit the bill. I will be ready if it gets there with an intraday, a good intraday setup. Guys, do you have anything or any stock that you want me to look at this point? That's relevant to tomorrow. MSTR, it has earnings tomorrow, MSTR? Okay, let's take a look at Moderna. Again, the problem with MSTR, Jake, it's so spready. For example, if you look at Moderna, let me bring you back to a year ago. Remember the case that we analyzed at 36? This is how it looks on the daily chart. Would you want to take this trade back? 36. So the breakout to all-time highs in April 2020 in Moderna. Now take a look. If you look at and you've done your homework on the monthly chart, take a look at this beautiful 187 breakout, or 188. Maybe it's 186. Okay. Anyway, take a look at this beautiful setup. That's from the breakout from 2 months ago. And the entry, going back to the daily chart, you see that the entry going back to the daily chart was, I guess, either 190 or 200. And then it broke 250. And then it broke 300. Now, again, if you look at Moderna on the daily chart, it's due for a big pullback. Is it going to do it tomorrow or this week or next week? I don't know. But it's due. The stock is very, very extended. Now let's take a look at MSTR. MSTR is actually MicroStrategy. That's Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Yeah, I will post it, Arthur. Hold on a second. I will show you the link. That's so MSTR next move over 700. but this is not a day trading stock because of the huge spreads, and it's also, not also, only Bitcoin related. Bitcoin up will move up, MicroStrategy is going to move up, and the other way around. This company has invested billions with a B in Bitcoin. What is the symbol that you wrote, Roberts? I don't see it. It's WM. Please write it with capital letters. I think it's WM or WN. It's so small there. Showing very small on my computer, on my laptop. So please retype it. I think it's WM. Let me check WM. Yeah, WM. Wow. Too good. That's not good. I mean, when it does have earnings, when WM is reporting earnings. You know, because this one is, due for a move over 150, I guess. But, there is no momentum. The trend is amazing, but where is the big range day? This is what you want to wait for. Let's see the volume today. Yeah, volume is okay. Once the earnings are going to come out, there's going to be a pickup in volume. But if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's not the type of a stock where you would expect like big moves. Now, Arthur, take a look at this link. This is the link that I'm using. You go to Yahoo Finance, okay? You go to Markets, Calendar. So Yahoo Finance, the main page, okay, on Yahoo Finance, and then you go to Markets Calendar, and then you have the earnings calendar. There are plenty of calendars there, like 3 or 4 with splits and some other news, but you can see news, okay, markets and calendars, and that's how you get to the earnings. Okay, there are many others. You can type NASDAQ calendar, NASDAQ earnings calendar, or there are so many sources, but this one is, the one that I use. There's also the same thing on CNBC, and investing carries it, so it's not like you need to pay money for it. It's free. Okay, guys, any more ideas? I think we have 4. Okay, let's focus on those 4. 3M at 205, BSX at 45, CNC maybe 74, and RTX, I don't have a number, but if you focus on 10, you don't focus on anything. Nobody can really focus on 10, but if you focus on 4, and out of those 4, maybe 2 won't be relevant, 1 is going to be great, and another one somewhat relevant, we can find the right trade. But if you upload too many and search for too many, you're going to miss the good trade. That's the bottom line. I think we're good with this, the big 4. Okay, I'm writing them down, guys. You know what happens? When you write 4 out of 10, the big mover is going to be in the other 6. But that's life. That's probability. On the other hand, if one of those stocks is going to deliver a good move, and you're going to be prepared, that's going to pay. If you're not going to be prepared, you cannot expect to do anything anyway. Question, guys? Tomorrow we're gonna go to those setups, and we have also 2 cases, so it's gonna be a longer session than today. The recap of today and 2 more cases. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here so late on the day. Arthur, Robert, let me see, Georgios, Vladimir, Jake. Do participate. Let's focus on this super important list. We need a $1 trade out of those 4 stocks. If we can get it, this hour late in the day was very well spent. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Guys, a reminder, if you need the recordings of this session, just email Clifton tomorrow morning, guys. The session is going to be available tomorrow morning. Thanks again. Have a good night.